the hell? Where am I here? Wait, where did my thing go? Wait, why am I down here? What the hell? Whoop. Back to normal, I guess. Whoop. I guess I'll position myself like so, and then just make myself bigger. Bigger! More! More! Sorry, I had hoped to stream a lot earlier today, but then I woke up and I saw that Final Fantasy XIV was getting like some sort of big fucking event. And then right after like watching the event, which took like a 2 or so hours, I went and I had to go do errands, and the errands took about like 2 hours on their own. So by the time I got home, I was a little tired, a little burned out. So I sat down and I slept a little bit. And then I woke up and I'm like, okay, I gotta fucking stream. I was supposed to stream a lot earlier, like Jesus Christ. So here we are. I finally got here. Sorry for the wait. Sorry it took so long. Sorry I couldn't stream during the week. It was a brutal week. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of a brutal fucking week. So it's been kind of rough. Things are a little hectic on my end. And stuff's like all over the place. In the meantime, I've been trying to sleep better, which is, I think that's good. It's probably why I don't feel like shit right now talking to you guys. I've been sleeping better. But my schedule has been shit in contrast. So yeah, stuff's a little all over the place. The Yeah, I don't know. So I'm not sure. So I've had a lot of interesting ideas going on in the back of my head in the meantime, because I haven't been able to write and stuff. I've been like getting interesting ideas and then jotting them down real quick for myself. And I got some interesting ones like regarding the moon. I got some interesting ones regarding all that stuff. But first, let's just watch this episode. Let's just watch this episode, okay? We are we are a little like this episode came out on Wednesday, but technically it officially released today, so I'm watching it when it should have officially released. So, I'm just following the Japanese trends. Don't worry about it. I'm just following the Japanese. They're the ones who made it. I'm just following their rules. Just doing what they do. Okay. Let's watch this. Oh. Oh. It starts from here? Oh. Interesting. That's a cool direction. That's a smart direction to start the episode from that point where it's Chizuru's smile getting bastardized. That's a really smart idea. The episode has an 8.5 on IMDb, not bad. I thought it was 8.9. I thought it was 8.9. Feel free to link it, but I thought it was an 8.9, which is pretty impressive. Regardless. Okay. Yep. Uh, Mommy with the wink. Mommy with the wink. I got you, motherfucker. Okay. Okay, it's the techno. Interesting, techno. Mmm. Looks weird. The shot looks weird. The shot looks weird. God, oh my God, look at Kazuya. Look at Kazuya, bro. He looks so funny. He looks so funny. Up. Oh, the music. Okay, it's a little foreboding. I kind of like it actually. She did the thing. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Wow. The decent composition. Decent composition. The pens work too. Ah, shit. The the fucking just I like that. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little anime. It's a little anime, but it kind of fits Mami. You know, this self-aggrandized fool. It's so fitting for Mami, this self-aggrandized fool who thinks she's hot shit. So her literally treating herself like she's the supervillain, like she's just pulled her master fucking plan. I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like it. Oh no, where's my smartphone? Oh, yeah. Oh, I love Harumi. Oh, I love Harumi. Harumi just doesn't want to believe it. She's like, no, no, no. We were bonding. I was sharing emotions with her. This was real. Harumi's like fucking having a horrible time. Harumi's having a horrible fucking time because she was hard bonding with Chizuru, dude. A shopped image. Oh, Mami. It's kind of crazy when you know Mami like knows how to lie. So when she fake lies, I'm just like, oh, that's some horse shit, right? Because you know she lied that way on purpose, so Nagomi will pull her fucking phone out and then just look it up. Oh, it's photoshopped, huh? No, she did that on purpose. Mommy lied poorly on purpose, right? Just pull out your phone, look it up casually. That was like a PNG move. Okay. Just something I personally don't like. It's just a personal thing. What would have made this a little more effective? Just this little sequence. It would have made it a little more effective. You, they did a little more with the visuals, and they made the sound. In particular, I visibly recall there being sound when Nagomi tapped on her phone in the manga. So it'd have been really cool if Nagomi was like, you could hear the tapping, and then your dread increases. You know, you're like, oh, she's gonna find out. You know, you can already feel it in this scene, but the tapping, you need the tapping that had to be there. And unfortunately, I think personally, it's one of those particular scenes that's being overshadowed by the music. I think if they did the tapping and they kept the music but then lowered it, lower the music just a tad, and then have the tapping overshadow it. Oh, oh, yep, it's real. Oh, poor thing. Just put him being put on blast. Why that pan? I get the intention behind that pan. It's straight up just from the manga. So let me show you what I mean. So that pan up from Chizuru's like crotch all the way to her face. It's just from the manga. Like they just copied the panel verbatim. I just have a slight issue with its execution. Like the idea is there. The idea is there. I know I'm critiquing every little fucking thing. The idea is there, but let me see how Reiji draws it. Just out of curiosity. Just because I know what the intent is supposed to be. Whether they got that intent or not is a whole other fucking matter. I still think it's good. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. I just okay, so 21. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, see, literally the tapping is there. Literally the tapping is there. It's just from the manga. The tapping is there. It's just from the manga. Oh, yeah, I actually don't like the direction the anime took. Never mind. So, in the anime, they have Chizuru standing in front of Kazuya, and they like focus on Chizuru's crotch as they pan up. The intent they're trying to go for is how Chizuru is literally being exposed. Get it? So they pan up from the crotch. So it's like literally it's fan service with like the undertone of, oh no, Chizuru's being exposed. However, I like what's happening here. I like what Reiji does here in particular because Chizuru is shadowed. But look who's getting exposed behind her, right? Chizuru's the one getting exposed, but look at what the paneling does, right? Look at what the paneling does. It's all on Kazuya, right? Chizuru is actually completely blocked off. You don't see her crotch. You don't see her boobs. They're literally covered by the word bubbles, right? You can see the lines. Like, you can fucking see the lines, goddamn. But who's being highlighted here? Who's getting exposed? It's Kazuya. Kazuya is getting exposed. So the anime does it in reverse. The anime literally exposes Chizuru and adds fan service. In this, Kazuya is the one being exposed, you know? And I think that kind of like somewhat misses the point. Because it's about Kazuya here. You know, in this moment, it's about Kazuya here. It's like it's supposed to be about Chizuru, but it's about Kazuya because this is his family. He's the one getting exposed, and then they warp it. Mami, the whole idea is that it's Kazuya getting exposed initially. The whole idea is that Kazuya is the one getting exposed initially. That's why Chizuru turns to him. That's why the focus is all on him in the last chapter. So the whole idea is that Kazuya is the one getting exposed, and then what does Mami do? She flips it around. She literally takes the image and flips it over and makes it about Chizuru. So this is my problem. That's my problem. It's like I think they got a little overzealous. They got a little overzealous with the intent, and they're just like, oh, no. Let's just immediately make it about Chizuru, right? Kazuya is in the background. He's being overshadowed. Let's just immediately make it about Chizuru. And I think that kind of, without meaning to, misses the intent, which is kind of the anime in a nutshell. The anime just has this tendency that misses the intent without meaning to. Let's continue. Okay. Mizuhara can neither admit or deny it in this situation. What do we do about this? I do think it's really interesting what position Ruka is being placed in here. And I think what's interesting is the position Ruka is being placed in here. And I don't think many people talk about that. Ruka has this really interesting position where she kind of understands exactly what Chizuru would feel if she were put in that position. Because she was a rental girlfriend. So she would absolutely fucking get where Chizuru is coming from. I think that's a position that, like, I would like to explore a little more. Calm down. They haven't found out about us yet. Oh, I gotta brush it off. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, okay. It's becoming uncomfortable. Oh, Chizuru is in shock. Oh, Mizuhara. Oh, Chizuru's in shock, bro. Dad! No! So this is okay. So they bring back that scene just because they removed it. Remember in season 4, they added in the scene where the dad mentioned the money. because, you know, the dad was supposed to have seen the money exchange, and then suddenly the dad is just like, oh, shit, that's what that was. Dad, no. Dad, no. Oh. Ooh, that's an interesting shot. Is that in the manga? Wait. That's an interesting shot. Oh no, that's a brand new shot they added. Chizuru actually turns around. Right, Chizuru actually turns around. So in the manga, Chizuru actually turns around when he mentions that. She doesn't turn around in the anime. That's an interesting shot. I don't mind it. It literally shows like a visual separation. That's kind of cool. And then Chizuru randomly turns around. Okay, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Chizuru randomly like turned around. They should have just had her. Never mind. They're not going to stop. The truth will really get out. Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy. Ooh. I like the music. Wait! Holy shit! What? Holy shit! How did I not clock? What? No! Does he actually fucking say that in the original? Holy shit! What? Wait. Okay, if you're all curious what the fuck I'm reacting to, help me please, God, Buddha, anybody, something, help me out of this. The reason I'm reacting is because Kazuya has been saying that line almost ever since. Remember when he was in Joy Polis? He would say this regularly. Then he says it about Minnie. Then he says it about this. He literally became helpless. Bro, he's been in this moment the whole time. He has been in this moment the whole time. He never escaped this moment. He has been stuck here ever since it happened. Kazuya has been stuck here ever since this happened. That is why he's literally saying lines he said from that moment. That is why he literally can't cope with this moment. Like, okay. Do you guys know why the Hawaiians arc is called Paradise? Do you know why the Hawaiians arc is called Paradise? Many people think it's when Chizuru kisses Kazuya and Kazuya literally says it felt like he was in paradise. But what is the definition of the word paradise? Let's look it up really quick. What is the definition of the word paradise? I misspelled definition. Paradise is a place of everlasting happiness, delight, and bliss. Parasocial notions are often laden with pastoral imagery and maybe cosmological, blah, 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 whatever. We don't read all this. Paradise is a place free from pain, sorrow, and hurt. It is eternal happiness and bliss. And what happens by the end of this arc? Kazuya quite literally escapes into everlasting happiness and bliss. That is why this arc is called Paradise. It is the characters literally living a lie. It was written there from the fucking start, and no one clocked it. Chizuru looks like she's living in a paradise, doesn't she? When she talks to Mami, doesn't it sound like she's living in her own little la la land? She's making this lie reality. She's stupid. How could a rental girlfriend ever expect the clients to truly like her? Man, she's dumb. In the same way, man, Kazuya's deluded. He lives in paradise. He thinks a rental girlfriend would ever fall in love with him? And yet every other person is the one living in their own fucking paradise. The only two people who are feeling the real thing is them. Everyone else is off in their own little fucking paradise. That is the point of this arc. Every character, in their own way or form, is living in a delusion. That is why it is called paradise. That is why everything is calling back to this point. It is a literal paradise free from pain, and yet the arc is literally constantly filled with pain. It is an arc so filled with pain, it made some people quit the fucking manga. That's how deeply filled with pain this arc is. It is literally characters trying to deny their pain in favor of the joy. It was there from the fucking start. Right, and what happens? Just as Kazuya asks for God, Buddha, or someone to stop this pain, to stop this misery, what does Mami do? Mami literally looks him in the eyes, or she doesn't look him in the eyes. She literally responds and tells him essentially there is no God. No one is coming to save you. You're fucking screwed. That's pretty much what Mami does. No one is coming to save you. You're screwed. The person you doubted, the only one, just to add insult to injury on this, the only person here wearing pure white, the only person who quite literally has a color synonymous with God, who is rich, who is literally has a story connected to a god, plays the role of the devil. The little girl on the ground. The little girl on the ground who wears white and has frills and looks so nice is a little fucking demon. As literally ripping God from the sky and pulling him to the ground. Right? She's literally sitting on the ground and she's in reality above everyone else. Literally playing God. She's literally playing God. I just want you to be happy. I just want you to be happy. Woo! That sound effect was good. Okay, I'm glad they kept the world flipping over motif. That needed to stay. You can't fuck that up. That needed to stay. You needed to keep the world flipping over motif. That has to fucking stay. You cannot remove that. That needs to fucking stay. You need to keep that. The world literally has to flip over. It has to. Everything you understood is wrong. Okay. We're screwed. It's over. There's no way I can explain the money thing away. And Mommy Chan seems like she's ready to tell them everything. Everything around me is fading out. Okay. My brain can't process all of this. My mind's going blank. What's going on? Now, everyone else is catching on too. Am I crazy, or is there like an undertone? Is there like an undertone of I could have sworn I heard like an organ. I thought I heard an organ. I could be wrong. I thought there was like an undertone of an organ, which is a very like doomy sounding instrument. Like when you play an organ, it's a very doomy sounding instrument. Like when you you're fucked. You hear an instrument. The fish is drowning. Huh, that's a cool way of reading it. The fish is drowning. When a fish dies, it literally flips over. When a fish dies, it literally flips over and floats. He's literally floating in the water. Everything went gray. He literally flipped over in the water. Bro. Jesus. What are they thinking? Why isn't Granny? Is she angry that I actually froze up? She lost all hope in me. Oh, I did like that I could hear the heartbeat. Wait, everyone. Oh, boy. Whoa. Her voice sounds so defeated. Her voice, all the light and fire and vigor that you hear from Nagomi feels drained. That's a good fucking direction. Jesus, you can. It feels drained. She's like done. Girl's cooked. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Right? Why are you looking at me like that? It's so fitting that the first line she says, right after Kazuya doesn't respond, is, after a year and a half, I started finally believing that she wasn't, that I was wrong about her not being perfect for you. Right? But it was all there. See, that's the thing. Nagomi always believed this. It never went away. No, she tells herself she stopped thinking this. It never went away. No, she's lying to herself. The sad truth is, almost everything that's currently going on in the manga is almost an infection of Hawaiians. And what I mean by that is that literally the doubt and the dismay and the lack of belief in Kazuya and Chizuru that Kazuya's family felt literally infected him. He literally thinks like them now. And in contrast, they realized what they did wrong. Right? Whereas they realized what they did wrong, they in turn infected him, and now he literally thinks like them. I like that the music is subtle, but I don't know about the choice of music. You know, it's like this nice riff. You know, it's a nice riff. It doesn't feel like sad. Like, I don't know. It's a nice riff. It just doesn't feel right. It is. I like that it's subtle. I like that it's subtle. Oh my god. He literally says, "I got to do something. I got to move. Why can't I move?" And it's literally exactly what's going on in the manga right now. It's exactly what's going on in the manga right now. He literally can't move. His body can't react. He can't speak. He can't do anything. He's frozen. Kazuya has been trapped in this moment this whole time. He never escaped this moment. You know, it's interesting. I thought for the longest time Kazuya has been trapped in the moment where Chizuru ran away from him. No, he's been trapped in this moment. This is where he's been trapped. This is where he's been this whole time, right? This is where Kazuya's been trapped emotionally this entire time. He never escaped this moment. Here, I could really genuinely argue, like, in this moment, Kazuya was low-key powerless. In this moment, Kazuya was kind of low-key powerless, you know? He'd been trying for so long, and then he literally couldn't. So I really think, like, in this moment, like, yeah, okay, he could have done things to avert the crisis. But in this particular moment, I genuinely think he was kind of powerless to kind of stop the pain that his family was inflicting on him. This is the only thing I can do now. She doesn't... How did I not clock this? She doesn't even let him apologize. He starts saying, I'm sorry, and she literally talks over him. She literally talks over him. Kazuya can't say sorry. Kazuya can't tell the truth. Kazuya isn't allowed to do anything. So he can't physically stop this. He can't emotionally stop this. He can't even financially stop this. Mami literally just doesn't, he has no control. He's actively being sabotaged. That's so good. I like the vocal direction they did here. He's literally actively being sabotaged. I think this is how you adapt this particular scene in the anime. You literally let Mami talk over him, right? He's about to say, I'm sorry, and she just doesn't even let him. She doesn't even let him. He can't apologize. Literally just like Chizuru, right? You don't get a choice in the matter. You're not allowed to have a choice here. Is Mami trying to help us? What? Again with the weird riffs. I heard she even took your family's prized ring. She didn't take it, motherfucker! And spent all of his college spending money. He even started working part-time to rent Chizuru's son out. What the fuck, Mami? You're making it sound like she's the villain! And just like that, Mami convinced everyone Chizuru's the villain. Oh. How do you know this is true? Chizuru deceived all of us. Dude, what is this music? It's a bop. The music is such a bop. What is this music? The music. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, I can defend some of the choices later. The music here is such a bop that it's kind of jarring. It's kind of jarring. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I want to dance. I'm like, yeah, let's go. I feel like I'm playing a fucking fighting game, dude. I feel like I'm playing a fucking fighting game. Like, I'm like in a Tekken stage. It's like, like, this is what it fucking sounds like. It's taking me out. I'm sorry. It is absolutely taking me the fuck out. It's so funny. It's so funny. Like, I get it. It's creating a rush of emotion. I get what they're going for. The music is creating a rush of emotion because literally you're moving, you can't stop, so it gets you excited to move. That's the intent behind the music, I think. I think that's the idea they're going for, where the music is literally moving. It's a bopping, you know? So you're getting excited. You're like, oh shit, it's getting tasty. You know, they're kind of going for the Scandal vibe. They're kind of going for the, woo, shit's getting spicy. We got the Scandal vibe, you know? That's kind of what they're going for, and I just don't know. I feel like it's kind of like ruining the moment a little bit, because, like, they have scenes where the music is just right, and then they have scenes like this where it feels a little goofy. Was in the wrong. Chizuru was just doing her job. Wait, hold on. At first, I jumped to the wrong conclusion, too. I thought Kazuya was in the wrong for continuing to rent her out. Oh, that's smart. She literally removes her guilt even from Chizuru herself, because technically, I didn't know either. That Chizuru-san was just doing her job. Don't think it off. Ooh, I like that contrast. Ooh, I like that contrast. She has this, like, weird, sad, whimpery voice. Oh, I'm so sad. Don't think you get away with this. I gave you a chance. You're not walking out of this alive. Right? Just that contrast between the sad, whimpery voice and the deep, killing voice. Like, oh, I love Aoyuki. She's so good. But she lied to her own grandma and didn't know what to think anymore. This all scares me so much. I've been having trouble sleeping. Oh, shut the fuck up. She takes money to hold hands, get food together, and go on dates. Behind the smiles of hers, what in the world is Mizuhara Chizuru thinking? How fitting that she says, behind that smile of hers, what is Mizuhara Chizuru even thinking? So Mami's dialogue here is incredibly intentional. For those who cannot notice what Mami is doing here, for those who don't know, there's a layer here. There's a particular layer here that I think a lot of people miss. What Mami is specifically doing here isn't just painting Chizuru as a villain. She's in particular using dialogue that is literally stigma and what is the word I'm looking for? Stigma and come on, brain, work with me a little bit. She's using dialogue that's like, oh look, sex workers are dangerous. She's literally using sex worker dialogue. Oh, you pay her to have sex and she just smiles through it and she just does all the things and she even lies to these people. Sex workers are so evil. I'm not even kidding. That's literally the dialogue. That's literally the intention. She's painting her job as bad, therefore she's bad. She's literally using the stigma around Chizuru's job to paint her as a villain. It's intentional. That's the layer that I think a lot of people miss here. It's literally using the same exact stigma and phobia that people have of sex work on Chizuru's job. It's a very intentional direction by Mami's, like, her choice of words, because it reflects her own bigotry. This is absolutely weaponizing the stigma around Chizuru's job that oh, because you work such a job, you're a horrible person because you're willing to take someone's money and go on dates with them and hang out with them, but you don't care about them. They don't fucking matter to you as a person. This is just a job. You're using everyone. This is how people look at sex work. This is what people love to do when they look at sex work. They dehumanize the people who do these jobs, so that way it becomes so much easier to hate them. The easiest way to hate someone in this world is to dehumanize them. It is a technique that has been used throughout history, not just with sex workers, but literally, like, just people who are in general vulnerable, like just vulnerable people, whether it be religious races, whether it be like people just someone who looks different, black people, the stigma that's used against sex workers, and you're gonna fucking hate me for this, is in many ways the base root of it isn't so different from fucking racism. Because the idea behind it is to dehumanize the person so you can hate them. The idea is literally dehumanize the person, make them appear like they're a horrible human being, so it's so much fucking easier to hate them and not relate to them. You remove empathy from the picture, and in removing empathy from the picture, it becomes so much easier to hate someone because you can't relate to them. There is no relation ground whatsoever. They're so different. They're such a completely different fucking person. I can't possibly relate to them, when in reality, they might be closer to you than you could have ever possibly realized. And that is literally what Mami's doing here. She is crying. She is showing emotion on her face. She is saying Chizuru is not showing real emotion. Look at me. I'm showing real emotion. When in reality, she is the liar. That is the brilliance of this. And it is so fucking fitting, in my opinion, that the person who does this is a girl who has blonde hair, blue eyes, and white skin. Just saying. A girl who literally has fucking everything and is jealous of another girl for working a job that she thinks is beneath her. But that person gets what she wants. I think it's incredibly fitting that this is the characterization of Mami in this sequence. That Mami talks about Chizuru not feeling emotions while she's crying and being a soulless monster. So it's like Mean Girls? Bro, if you think it's anything like Mean Girls, damn. If you think this is anything like Mean Girls, damn. Damn, we gotta talk, bro. It's over for you. Damn! Damn! Goddamn! Fucking Aoyuki, relax! Holy mama! Goddamn! Whew. Oh. Okay, this is... I'm sorry. This is why the official version, in my opinion, the way they should have adapted Chapter 218 is the black and white into color. You know why? Because this version does the reverse. This is why I believe the TV version of Chapter 218 should have been this. Because literally, what does it do? It kills the image of Chizuru. Chizuru's smile that was full of color and brightness literally becomes black and white. Dude. This is why 218 needs to not be in color. This is why that works. I get it, you want boobies and ass, but I'm gonna be fucking real with you. The direction they did for the Blu-ray sucks dick. And I get it. That's a terrible analogy considering what is depicted in that chapter, but it's terrible. Okay? No, I generally, bro. This is so, yeah, no. Oh, and then Grandma Nagomi goes black and white. Oh, turn her eyes just black, please. No, you gotta do the black eyes. You wanna know how much is really... I forgot Nagomi like kept track of the hours. My angel is... So, okay, I'm pretty sure she says Hime, which just means my princess, not my angel. I think angel works in this case. She probably said angel in some form, but I kind of have trust issues with fucking Crunchyroll. So I do think like Nagomi calling her my princess is too good for that grandson of mine. I think this scene is so enlightening. This in particular scene is so enlightening because literally in this moment, you see how she never believed it. And Sayuri tried to get her to believe it, and she literally goes against Sayuri's dreams and wishes. I just can't bring myself to believe they're dating. Please, Kazuya-kun is a lovely boy. You can be proud of him. You're the only one who talks him up like that, Sayu. I'm sorry, my grandchild isn't one to be upfront about how she feels. And it's so funny that Nagomi hears this, calls Chizuru out, And Chizuru doesn't know how to talk. Gee, it's almost like Sayuri warned you, and you chose not to listen. It's almost like Sayuri warned you, and you chose not to listen. I haven't heard anything from her. How wise of her. Of course, Chizuru-san would be that refined. Sayuri literally tells her, hey, my grandchild isn't that open, bro. Like, she struggles. She's like, yeah, that's why she's refined. I'm like, no! No, you're missing the point! Oh, no, she's just trying too hard to be mysterious. She's like a rom-com heroine. Enigmatic people are beautiful. This is the first time she's ever introduced me to her boyfriend, you know. That's unusual to this day and age, especially for a girl that pretty. It's so sad. She says, I believe in their future together. I think it's going to work out. And instead of Nagomi trusting them, Nagomi turns to Chizuru and she's like, you fucking lied to her when she believed in you. And Chizuru is in goddamn tears. And Nagomi's just like, oh no, I'm the hero here. I'm the one serving justice here. You don't say, me too. The coast of happiness is never clear. There are peaks and valleys and demons in our path. A path you might even lose sight of at times. But whenever that happens, may light husband give me a kick in the hand. Oh, wow, she was literally spelling it out. Chizuru was going through valleys and demons and so many struggles, and then Kazuya is literally behind her, and he gives her a kick in the behind. He literally, she doesn't say kick in the behind, he gave me a push from behind. That's what she says. He gave me a push from behind. And Kazuya is literally behind Chizuru, and he confesses and gives her a push. This was literally telling you how it was going to play out. Reiji's so good. Reiji's so good. It was literally telling you how it was going to play out. Kazuya literally gives Chizuru a push from behind. Bro. Don't stop believing, never stop believing, he'll say. Okay, I need Sayuri. I need Nagomi with black eyes. They didn't do it, and I hate they didn't do it. I need Nagomi with black eyes. Like her, Nagomi literally gets the demon eyes, and then they don't do it, and it makes me sad. Where is it? Let me pull up the scene where Nagomi gets the fucking demon eyes. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, if it'll load, please load. I can't believe that worked. She's in shadows. She remembers the smile, and her eyes go fucking black. Her eyes go black, dude. She literally can't see anymore. She's blinded by rage. Like, that was what Reiji was trying to convey, and I don't think they did that, which is too bad. That can't be. It has to be some kind of mistake. I love Harumi. She's in denial. She's in denial. She's like, my Chizuru. She's great. I love her. Chizuru-san would never deceive us like that. She's not. See, that's the sad part. Is like, technically Chizuru deceived them. Technically. But not like that. No, not like Mami was saying. The way Mami was saying, that's not what Chizuru was doing, bro. Like, Chizuru did deceive them. Yes, that is unfortunately true. She did lie to them. That is true. She wasn't deceiving them, though. I think that's kind of like where Mami is like intentionally twisting some words around. She didn't deceive them. She not like the way Mami was saying, but she did lie. That is true. Ah, the ring. Oh no. Don't carry on. See, even he clocks it. How can that be an act? That wasn't a fucking act. She defended him. He jumped in to save her. They've done like things for each other. That wasn't a fucking act. Right? Like Kibe even realized like that doesn't make sense. What's so about this? The ring. Is the rental girlfriend allowed to accept that? She even lied to her own grandma? Well, have you considered like this might not be like I'm sorry, you see your friend frozen like this is where I kind of started disliking Kibe a little bit. Your friend is frozen up. You know, Kazuya usually stands up, he fights, he talks. But you see your friend frozen up. Something's wrong here. You know, like what I would do is I would be like, okay, everyone calm the fuck down. I would walk up to Kazuya and check on him. But that's the thing. Kibe's not thinking rationally. That's the thing. You guys, people, when they read this sequence, they want people to think rationally. Reiji is depicting how people don't think rationally in these sequences. They're not. You know, they're crashing out. Right? That's kind of like why I wanted to write like crash out in like one of the things. I ended up not doing it. But no, they're literally crashing the fuck out. Like Kibe's not calm here. Kibe is not calm here, and that's the thing. Kibe's never been a calm person. Kibe presents himself as a calm person. He is not a fucking calm person. Kibe is punch first, ask questions later. Right? Ironic considering he asks questions. Right? He's asking the right questions. He doesn't wait for any of the answers. He never tries to get these answers. He just punches immediately. You know, he asks the questions and then proceeds to punch almost immediately. He's like, "Oh, you didn't answer me? I'm gonna punch you." Why's Mami had to be so misleading after she assured me she wouldn't do this? Right? And I think it's super fitting that right as Kazuya comes to the realization that Mami is misleading them, that Mami is doing this on purpose, Kibe proceeds to punch him. Did you notice that? Reiji does another thing that's brilliant here. Right as Kazuya comes to the realization, Mami is the bad person here, he gets punched in the face and then framed as if he is the bad person. What Kibe literally did, without realizing it, is literally make Kazuya out to be the villain. In trying so hard to defend Nagomi's honor, he makes Kazuya out to be the villain. And Mami is literally, it's literally misdirected away from Mami. All the blame is literally misdirected away from Mami. Very, very effectively so. The way Reiji writes emotions is so fucking incredible. Like, holy shit. The way Reiji, like, just moves emotions around and constructs them explains so much of why Kazuya blames himself for everything. Why Mami is literally never blamed for anything, because every time it looks like it could be her fault, it's literally misdirected away from her. It's like top-tier gaslighting. Like, Reiji literally understands how gaslighting works, like to such a deep degree that he's literally weaponizing it against the audience. He's literally gaslighting the audience, and you can't even fucking tell it's happening. It's genuinely brilliant writing. It's so interesting Kazuya can't say any of this. It's in particular what fascinates me about this is how Kazuya, throughout much of the story, everyone's like pissed at him for not being able to say what he feels. And then when we get to this arc, he starts really kind of starting saying what he feels. And then now he's broken down to such a degree, he literally says the things he needs to say in his head. He can't say them out loud anymore. He's broken to such a degree he can't say them out loud anymore. I think that's so fascinating. It's not character regression, it's literally trauma. It is character regression, but like regression in a way that's exploring trauma. He literally can't say what he wants to anymore. His mouth is like shut. Why isn't Gran moving? Why isn't she saying anything? Is there any chance that she believes in Chizuru and lets this slide? No. Right? Okay, what? What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Bro, I swear to God, they used the smash attack sound. I swear to God, they used the smash attack sound. I'm not even remotely fucking kidding. Wait, let's hear it. I gotta know. I swear to God, they used the smash attack sound effect. No. Go back. Okay. Okay. Let's play it real quick. Okay, first off, I have a problem with this depiction. I already have an insane problem with this depiction. Like, massive fucking problem with this depiction. One, yeah, it's comical. Yeah, it's comical. Two, I'm gonna show you what it looks like in the manga, and you're gonna immediately understand why there's a fucking problem with this depiction. They fuck up super hard on this. I really hate how they fuck this up. What's the problem here? What's the problem here? What did they fuck up? Come on, tell me. What did they fuck up? No, it's not that Kazuya didn't fly from the punch. Look at how close his punch is to Chizuru. Look at how Reiji depicts a woman over here. Kibe scared the shit out of the women around him. He immediately got violent. I hate that they moved Chizuru so far away from Kazuya. Chizuru is supposed to be standing right next to Kazuya, and the whole point of this sequence is how Kibe is literally becoming violent. And he's scared. He almost hit Chizuru. He almost hit this woman. Because he was so angry and just wanting to lash out. I really don't like this change. I really don't like this change. And I don't like that Kazuya flew away either. I don't like that they gave Kibe a big punch sound effect. Like, yeah, it's there. You can see it. It's right here. This is the big punch sound effect. Yes. I just have a big fucking problem with the execution. No, he needed to be near Chizuru. He absolutely needed to be near Chizuru. It needed to scare the shit out of Chizuru. This is meant to scare all the women around him. He's being violent. And I don't like that they changed that. I don't like how far away they drew Chizuru. I don't like that they made Kazuya fly away like that. That's ridiculous. People don't fly like that. This is the thing I don't like about some anime depictions, where, like, for instance, I've complained about this particular scene before in the past. For instance, there's a scene in Dress Up Darling where in the manga, all that happens is Marine's booty bumps on Gojo's desk. That's it. She's just kind of like, she's having fun with her friends and then like bumped her and she bumps into his desk. In the anime, I swear to God, she looked like she got Shoryukened into the fucking sky. She was like mid-air. She was literally flying mid-air and then lands like right here on the head on the desk. Dude, you would die or have a concussion. I'm not even kidding. She would not be okay. And it's stuff like this where I just don't like this current stuff. I don't like that Kibe gets this frames him as heroic. I don't. The problem is that what Reiji does in the manga is really clever. It frames Kibe as heroic, but visually it doesn't. What he's saying sounds heroic. What he's doing sounds heroic. What he visually did isn't heroic. The anime fundamentally misunderstands this sequence and frames him as if he's being heroic. And when he punches Kazuya here, again, I don't like that he's not near Chizuru. I don't like Ruka's reaction. I don't like how they're showing this. I like that in the manga, it specifically scares Chizuru, and then immediately it just be like you see Chizuru's reaction. You see her freak the fuck out. You see this dude immediately run in. Kibe's losing it. Kibe's composure is fucking gone. And then to top it off, it becomes just between Kibe, Kazuya, and Curry. Curry's like trying to stop this dude. This dude's bigger than him. This dude's tougher than him. And I think what makes this so much better, in my opinion, in the manga, that they kind of try to do in the anime but kind of fail, is that in the manga, you're constantly shown Kibe's like abs and stuff, and it looks like he's been working out. So suddenly all this muscle and brawn and power and this thing that we like celebrate and think is amazing is literally turned into just this thing, this violence, this unnecessary violence, just hurting the people around you, right? I literally, Kibe is meant to represent, in my opinion, a form of toxic masculinity. That is literally what it's supposed to represent, in my opinion. It's meant to be a form of toxic masculinity. And I just don't think the anime got that. They made him look heroic. I get it. I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to be subversive. You know, they're like, oh, look at how cool he is. He literally punches Kazuya like an anime superhero, right? But what I don't like is it doesn't have any undertones. What I don't like is how it frames Kazuya. What I don't like is what it's doing. Look at Kazuya. He looks like a fucking joke. Look at Kazuya. He looks like a fucking joke. This is the animators saying, fuck yeah, I punched the little douche. This is what the animators are saying here. The undertone is all wrong. The visual undertone is completely wrong. I get the idea of trying to make Kibe masculine. I don't like the idea of how they're depicting Kibe, because they're framing him in a really positive light. No, you need to have a contrast between positive and negative. There's no negative undertone. He's not scaring the women around him. Kazuya looks like a fucking clown. Like, look at Kazuya. He looks like a goddamn clown. He looks fucking stupid as shit. They used a fucking smash attack sound effect, dude. I swear to God, it sounds like a smash attack sound effect. I felt like Mario just like fully charged his fucking forward smash and just knocked the shit out of me. Or Donkey Kong did his stupid wind-up punch and just knocked the shit out of me. Like, here, let's pull it up. Now I'm curious. I want to see what the Donkey Kong wind-up punch sounds like. In particular, I want to hear the Super Smash Bros. 4 sound effect, because I like that one more. Smash 4 Donkey Kong. Oh, whoops. Donkey Kong punch sound effect. Okay, I'll just do wind up punch. No, not that. Damn, I just want to see the fucking punch, dude. Okay, this guy's talking about Art of DK, so let's see. He probably has a portion where he talks about Donkey Kong's fists. Damn it. Okay. Fuck it. Let's just Oh my god. Oh, it's called Giant Punch. Okay. It's called Giant Punch. I thought it was Wind Up Punch, but whatever. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, it doesn't quite sound the same, but whatever. You get my point. You get my point. I just don't like it. I don't like the undertone. Sorry, I'm not reading the comments. I'm just kind of gonna blitz through this. Let's keep going. Jeez. Ooh, I do like one thing they added here. I like that Ruka reacts, and I like that Kazuya's mom and dad react. Because they actually give a shit about him. That's one thing I do like. I like that not only does Chizuru react, so does Ruka, and so does Kazuya's family. That's a good addition. That I can agree to. That's a good fucking addition. I like that they get scared. They care about him. Right? The fact that Chizuru reacts shows she fucking cares about him. Right? Kibe doesn't clock this, of course. Most readers wouldn't clock this idea that, like, oh, look, the character literally reacts because they give a shit about him. What's interesting about this is that he's literally spelling out why Nagomi is on her warpath. That's what you don't understand. This makes you feel bad initially. But one, this isn't Kazuya's fucking fault. How the fuck was Kazuya supposed to know she was hospitalized? She literally hid it from him. They literally hid it from him. How is that his fault? How could he have possibly known? And suddenly all of this is being weaponized against him. Suddenly it's all his fucking fault that this happened. It's not his fault his grandma ended up in the hospital. How is that on him? And these lies started before any of this. These lies started because of this. And Kibe doesn't fucking clock this, because Kibe doesn't fucking know shit. Okay, I kind of don't like the music again. I really, in particular, don't like this music. Yeah, I don't like this music choice at all, actually. It's like, it's actually playing like heroic-like music. It's like do 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 do. That's literally kind of what it sounds like. Which is literally like, it's, what is it? There's a fucking violin. I understand the intent. Okay, so this is the reason I reacted. A violin is a very sincere, but very like emotional and very complex instrument. Violin, you generally use it when you're trying to express like a lot of emotion. But the way it's being used here is like a knight. You feel like you're listening to a knight. Do 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 do. That's literally kind of what it sounds like. It sounds like you're listening to a knight, and it has like the synthetic music in the background. Yeah, it has drums, and then it has the do 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 do, and just I don't know. I get the intent. I understand the intent, but it keeps always coming back to this idea of like, the idea feels incomplete. It feels like the idea stopped. Like it's a good idea in concept, but it feels incomplete. And I'm having a little bit of issue for it. I get it. He's standing up for Nagomi's honor. He's defending Nagomi. He's being a knight. But I would like a little more, I would like a little bit more, how do I explain it? Like a sinister undertone to the music. And the drums are definitely not doing that. The drums are definitely not doing that. I would like a little bit more sinister to this, because while Kibe is being absolutely very earnest here, that's the thing, even earnestness can become evil. Even you being very earnest about your beliefs and what you're doing can be the wrong thing. Because if you're so busy being caught up in your emotions, then you're not recognizing what's happening in front of you. Also, there's literally a error here. There's literally an error here. Curry's supposed to be holding him here. Where the fuck is Curry? Curry's supposed to be holding him here. Where the fuck is Curry? Right? I get it. I get the visual intent here. They can't draw Curry and then have Nagomi right there. But yeah, literally, what Kibe and Nagomi do is very intentionally trying so hard to defend their family's honor, and the people they care about's honor, but in turn doing the very opposite. And no better representation has it here than Kazuya being her fucking grandson, and he punched her in front of him. He should be her pride and fucking joy, and you just punched him in front of his goddamn family, dude. What the fuck is your intent here? I don't think there's any other way. Dude, if I had a kid and I saw someone punch my kid, I would probably like grab his ass. I don't give a shit if my kid lied to me. I would fucking grab his ass. Are you shitting me? Like, I don't give a shit if you're his best friend. You don't get to fucking punch him. What the fuck are you doing? You don't get to inflict physical harm on him. What the fuck? And I feel like there's kind of losing the intent is kind of lost a little bit here. I do like for instance, I do like the addition of the family of Ruka and Chizuru looking, not just Chizuru. But I don't like the heroic music. I don't like the framing. I don't like I get it. Kibei's supposed to be mad and shit, but the execution is just falling really flat on me. How could he? Why is that being placed on him? So let me read what Kibei says to you guys. She was crestfallen and she couldn't help. She was down in the dumps for a while, but she kept it from you because she didn't want Chizuru's son to know. You okay, but how is that his fucking fault? She believed that you would be the one to lift Chizuru's spirits. She trusted you and waited all this time. Okay, that's great. Why the fuck is he getting blamed for something he didn't even know about? How is this in any way, shape, or form his fucking fault? There it is. I told you not to lie to Nagomi-san, didn't I? That's your priority. You don't care about your friend, you care about Nagomi. That's Kibei's issue. You don't care about your friend, you care about Nagomi. And if you really gave a shit about Nagomi, you would have helped Kazuya. That's the irony of Kibei's intent here. And that's what he starts fucking learning afterwards. Kibei starts learning the hard fucking way how his approach has been wrong. He gets bad into bad habits. You know, he falls back on bad habits, but he starts learning the hard fucking way why his approach is all wrong. Because if he really wanted to help Nagomi, he should have listened to Kazuya. He should have listened to what Kazuya had to say and helped him tell Nagomi in a safe way. Instead, he tells him, "Don't lie." I already did. Kazuya tells him, "I already lied. It already happened. Now help me come clean." He doesn't. So soul this, you little punk. Wow, he even says "Kura." He even says "Kura." He starts talking like a mafia boss, bro. Or sorry, I'm pretty sure this is like punk speak, not yakuza. It's punk speak. When you say "Kura," shit like that. Kura. It's when you're saying someone's a little bitch, you know. So that's kind of what he's trying to do here. So yeah, literally he's talking punk speak, and it's starting to show. Hey, look, Kibei was kind of a punk in high school, right? Not punk rock, maybe like gangster speak, you know. I don't know about punk. Maybe like that gangster speak. Oh, I love that the music cuts off when she tells him to stop, and she uses his first name. She doesn't say Kibei, she says Yoshika. Huh? No. Um, I find the direction interesting, but something about it doesn't feel quite right. Nagomi is supposed to be talking in a calm voice. She's supposed to be talking in a calm voice. Absolutely. Um, but and I think there's an interesting visual here. Sayuri-san believed in you until the very end. You see someone who wears glasses like Sayuri behind her, literally as if Sayuri's right there. It's meant to make Chizuru feel even more guilty. This is what I don't like in the execution, just a tad. I think the voice direction is maybe fine. It could be a little more stern, just a tad bit more stern. But what I don't like about the direction is that you're supposed to have a contrast between Nagomi's face and intent, and Chizuru literally a fucking crying. She left this world, her believing that her dearest granddaughter had finally managed to introduce her boyfriend to her. If what Mami says is true, that I'm not letting this go for her sake, there's no way I can let this go. Okay, Sayuri let it go. The irony of this scene, comes from the fact that, what is it? That if you saw the scene, Japanese can't cuss for shit. They cuss, but their cuss words aren't quite the same as ours. They cuss. Um, uh, in fact, from what I know, they actually like cussing. um, let's see. So no, what I was trying to say is that the irony of this scene lies in if you watched Sayuri's death, she literally lets it go. Chizuru tells her, I lied about something. She's like, I don't give a shit. As long as you're happy, I'm happy. I don't give a shit. So the irony of this scene comes from the fact that Nagomi is like, I can't let this go, whereas Sayuri said, I can let this go. She's literally fighting a war for a person who never wanted to fight this war in the first place. She's fighting a war for a person who never wanted to fight this war. This was never their intent. It's literally misunderstanding someone's intent. This is not the sad truth about this is this is not about Sayuri. This is about Nagomi. Just as Kibei's intent was not about Nagomi, it was about Kibei. It was about his intent. And I think this is where the story is taking them right now as characters. This is the realization they have to come to. And Kazuya, in many ways, is literally kind of becoming them. Kazuya in the current manga is these characters in many ways. And he has to start coming to the realization that almost everything he's doing is for himself and not for Chizuru. Just as Kazuya's family was doing all of this starting this fucking warpath for themselves and not for the people that they genuinely they're saying they're advocating for. This is not for Sayuri because this is not what Sayuri would have wanted. Nagomi is emotionally hurting Chizuru, claiming this is for Sayuri's honor when Sayuri never cared about her honor. She only cared about Chizuru. She literally described Chizuru as her pride and joy. Right? For her sake, I can't let this go. Do you care to explain yourself? Sayuri literally told her, Chizuru has a hard time explaining herself. Sayuri literally told Nagomi Chizuru has a hard time explaining herself. She has a hard time sharing her emotions. It's not easy for her. And it's so fitting that it almost felt like she She like reeled in her attack dog, being Kibe. Kibe is literally Nagomi's attack dog. He's her enforcer and she's the judge. Right? She's the judge, he's her enforcer. Poor Chizuru. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! Nagomi is not that short. And Chizuru is not that tall. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. Look at this. Look at this. They're about the same height. They're about the same height. Chizuru's like a little taller. Nagomi is not that short. Nagomi is not that short. That looks dumb. I'm sorry. That looks dumb. They're supposed to be equals. The whole framing of Nagomi and Chizuru, the whole intent behind Nagomi. Nagomi is a little shorter. Yes, Nagomi is a tad shorter. She's literally wearing sandals. She is a tad shorter. The whole framing of Nagomi and Chizuru is that, from the start, Nagomi is Chizuru's equal. From this, that is what made Nagomi such a good grandmother figure to Chizuru. She is her equal. Sayuri, the problem with Sayuri and Chizuru's relationship is that Sayuri is forever out of Chizuru's reach. She was never her equal. To Chizuru, Sayuri was always above her. Always. Sayuri was always above Chizuru. So what made Nagomi such an effective grandmother figure for Chizuru is that they are equals. She literally treats her as an equal. It makes Chizuru feel better about herself that she's like, oh my god, I can actually live up to this person. I can actually be what this person wants. That's kind of the irony of Sayuri, is that without realizing it and just being herself, even though she was constantly supportive and caring of Chizuru, she literally made herself appear godly to Chizuru, without meaning to. And then Chizuru idolizes Sayuri. Sayuri is literally the greatest thing ever. Whereas with Kazuya, she was exactly what Kazuya needed. She treated him as an equal. That's why those perspective relationships work so well. So Nagomi literally being the wrong fucking size here is just God. This is so bad. I'm sorry. This is so bad. She literally looks like an old ass grandma. It's so funny. She literally looks like an old ass grandma. Why the fuck is she barefoot? Why the fuck is she barefoot? It looks so goofy. I'm sorry. I understand the intent, but this entire shot just looks so rough. This whole shot just looks so rough. And I think this is supposed to be a very core shot. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. You need to hear this. We need more of this. We need more of this. Where's this? Give me more of this. No. Okay, I'm gonna need you to listen to this fucking piano. We need more of this.
言おうとしたけど、どっちでもいいって。私が言いたいなら聞きたいし、言いたくないなら聞きたくないって。そんなこと言われたら、なんか私、言いそびれちゃって。
違う。水原は悩んでた。苦しんでた。ほんの少しだけ言いそびれちゃっただけなんだ。
God damn! They cooked with that piano. I need more of this. It conveys Chizuru's anguish. It shows how Kazuya understands her pain. She was fucking distraught over Sayuri. She was in a fucking wreck, dude. What do you mean? It killed her. It fucking killed her to lie Sayuri. She's beating herself up about it still. That piano conveys all of her anguish and pain. Holy shit. More of that. More of that. Do that more. Dude. Do that more. Dude, goddamn. That's a good fucking piano. That's a good fucking piano. I felt like I was listening to a goddamn Kingdom Hearts soundtrack. Give me more of that. Goddamn. That shit was hard. Okay, let me rewatch the sequence. Yeah. Mizuhara was torn up over it. She just barely missed her chance to tell the truth, is all. But whatever we say now, after lying for a year and a half, it'll only sound like an excuse. See, I think the tragedy is, I don't think Nagomi, or most of anyone, can really understand the relationship Sayuri and Chizuru had. What they had was very special, and it was personally their own. In particular, it was their relationship around lies that I don't think many people really understood. I think if you pay attention to the sequence where Sayuri is dying, if you really pay attention to the sequence where Sayuri is dying, it fundamentally represents the theme of Sayuri's character and what she instilled in Chizuru. And it's literally that the 99 lies that you tell don't matter as long as you convey your single truth. And that's literally the whole point of that final sequence. Every single lie that Chizuru told that happened in that scene did not matter. All that they gave a shit about was in that moment when Sayuri was dying, they wanted to say, I love you. They wanted to say the words that truly mattered. Nothing else mattered in that moment. Sayuri did not care Chizuru lied. Sayuri did not care that she might have been deceived, that Chizuru might have worked a rental. None of that stuff mattered. In the end of her life, all that mattered, all that she wanted to convey was, I love you. And Chizuru finally says those words aloud. Words we've yet to hear in the manga, really. We've seen it in Kazuya's dream and stuff, but the only time Chizuru's ever truly said the words, I love you, was to Grandma Sayuri on her deathbed. And I think that is incredibly fitting. Chizuru, this character who struggles so much to say her feelings, says them in a very direct, very earnest, very heartfelt way. And it's a scene only you as the audience know. Not even Kazuya knows this. Kazuya knows how torn up she was, but only Chizuru. Only Chizuru, nobody in the whole wide world knows what Chizuru said in that moment except for her and Sayuri. The only other person who could have known what she said is gone. Nobody else knows. And if you were genuinely paying attention, if you were genuinely seeing Chizuru's pain and anguish and how her struggle as a character to express herself up until that point, how much she's wanted to open up, and how in that very moment she says these words, you would see past all of this and see the real villains in this picture. You would see the dramatic irony. You would see how horrible this sequence is. But if you're like Mami, if you just jumped into the sequence randomly, if you did exactly what Mami did and you wanted to believe your own bias about rental and sex workers and people who work these jobs and how they're all heartless monsters, you would see exactly what they see. This scene leverages, and it is completely 100% built on, lack of information. It is built on you not really knowing someone. It is built on your perception of someone being short-sighted, that you don't actually see this person, that you demand explanations to justify your own beliefs, that the relationship this person shared. How could Nagomi, like, in my opinion, like this is just my opinion, how dare fucking Nagomi say this to Chizuru? How dare fucking Nagomi say this to Chizuru? In my opinion. Because Chizuru has known Sayuri longer than Nagomi has known her. She raised her since she was a child. Chizuru was there on her deathbed. Chizuru was there to suffer through her pain of the disease this entire fucking time. Nagomi only knew her for a year and a half. And she has the audacity to fucking say this to Chizuru. Like, do you see how your sense of justice, your need to be your need to defend your friend can be so cruel, so unfathomably fucking cruel, and short-sighted and fucking stupid. How your expectations of other people can blind you to the truth around you. How you can pigeonhole the people. How you can make someone who cared about this person more than anyone here feel like they're the bad person, that they didn't care about them. It's so sad, honestly. It's such a tragic fucking scene how Nagomi just doesn't fucking clock this. It's so fucking sad how Nagomi doesn't clock this. That she's in many ways projecting onto Chizuru Kazuya. How she has perceived Kazuya. She's projecting onto Chizuru how she has perceived Kazuya, because now Chizuru is like Kazuya. She's a failure, right? Chizuru is not a good person. Chizuru isn't the goddess she imagined her to be anymore, and because she's not a goddess, she's dropped to the floor. She's not this amazing person, and so she starts treating Chizuru as she treats Kazuya. Care to explain yourself? As she would tell the Kazuya. Because with Kazuya, she just believes it. She's like, I can live with this. I can see Kazuya doing this to me. Which is so fucking mean and cruel. Considering she's the one who facilitated this in her expectations. It's such an unbelievably tragic scene. And it's so sad people don't fucking see this scene for what it is. Sayuri, Kazuya literally says it. Sayuri isn't here to stand up for her. Sayuri isn't here to call Nagomi out on her bullshit. Sayuri is gone. No one can disprove what happened. And because you can't prove it, right? Because you can't prove it, that means there's room for doubt. Therefore, I can doubt you. Because I can't prove this, I can doubt you. Every fucking time. This is literally how abuse victims are treated. Because there's room for doubt, they are blamed for what happened. Chizuru is literally an abuse victim. And she's literally being blamed. It's because because they can't show real evidence of what happened in that moment. Because Chizuru is the only one who knows what happened in that moment. Because Chizuru is the only one who truly knows Sayuri. And because no one can see the truth with their own eyes, you immediately put this person on doubt. Everything you've learned about this person doesn't matter anymore. None of it matters anymore. You immediately doubt this person. Especially more so because she's a girl. Because girls lie, right? There's this like inherent belief that women lie. And Mami weaponizes that idea that women lie. Don't forget the context that they're being gaslit by Mami. I think you said that right as I said it. You said that right as I said it. Don't forget the context that they're being gaslit by Mami, but they believed it. No. See, the tragedy of the Mami sequence is that I think it's very wrong to pin this purely on Mami. I think it's incredibly wrong to pin this purely on Mami. Mami, all she did was weaponize what they already believed. That's all she did. She just weaponized what they already believed. She used very smart leverage. She weaponized things they already believed. She uses the dialogue of a victim to literally so this is okay. So one thing that started recently happening that I found really interesting that I was like reading an article about, and I saw Dr. K talk about it too, is how because so many people these days because we've started like trying to stand up for victims and stuff, and we know how victims speak, a lot of abusers, what they've started doing is literally using victim language to pin the blame on someone else. You're making me the victim. So what's happening with Chizuru is that, Mami literally uses victim language to frame herself as the victim and Chizuru as the abuser. And it's such an effective way of doing that because this is literally what happens in court cases, where what abusers will do is to frame themselves as the victim. I'm the victim. You hurt me. And then they pin the blame on the actual victim. And because there's no evidence to prove that this person is the victim and this person is not the victim, they're the abuser, suddenly there's room for doubt. And because there's room for doubt, we pin the blame on the victim, the person who was actually hurt. Exactly this scene. Verbatim this fucking scene. But in the same way, it's being flipped in a horrible weaponized way where Nagomi is literally believing this nonsense about Chizuru's job, which she later admits to, by the way. We've said this multiple fucking times. She's literally believing this nonsense about Chizuru's job, and because of the stigma that she started believing in, because she's literally from like an older generation, she literally pins the blame on Chizuru, and because there's no one to prove it otherwise, it's Chizuru. And Chizuru is the one who has to explain herself, not Mami. Chizuru is the one who has to explain herself, not the person who just fucking outed them and threw them all under the bus like she's a terrible fucking person. No. Chizuru is the one who has to explain herself. The victim has to explain herself. The person who just lost her fucking grandmother not like a month ago has to explain herself as to why she kept a certain thing from her grandmother when she was dying. It never even crosses Nagomi's mind that maybe Chizuru couldn't tell her because she was on her fucking deathbed. Oh, did that ever cross your mind? Oh, how hard would it be for you to tell her if you fucking knew? You would want to know, right? Would it be okay with you to tell a fucking dying person that what they knew was a lie? Oh, no, right? Do you see the problem? Do you see how like Chizuru's emotions are literally being weaponized? She is a victim in every sense of the word here. She is literally grieving. She's alone. She has no family, and now she's being told to explain herself to these people. When she is fucking suffering. She is literally on the verge of fucking tears. And Nagomi demands she explain herself. It is unfathomably cruel to demand this from someone in such a fucking state. Like, holy shit. Like this entire sequence is so tragic. It's literally about how family fails you. This entire sequence is literally about how family can fail you. How even family can fail you when they don't trust you or believe in you. Nagomi fundamentally misunderstood Sayuri's words because she literally said, the person I love would push me and tell me to keep believing. As Nagomi stops believing. Oh my god. The shot immediately took me out because Chizuru looks so fucking... The way the character's models just looks so bad. There's nothing we can do anymore. Yeah. In that moment, you feel powerless. That's why Kazuya says there's nothing we can do anymore. In that moment, you feel powerless. But then the moment Chizuru starts getting blamed, I don't like the pan-up shot. I think they kind of fucked up in this scene. I don't like the pan-up shot. So they do a pan-up shot from Chizuru's booty and up. I'm not a huge fan of that execution. In particular, I'm going to show you why. Yeah, you do see Chizuru's booty. Let's not get that wrong. You do see Chizuru's booty. But in panning up like that, you fundamentally misunderstand the point. Chizuru is completely in shadows. You don't see her. And all around her is white. She is isolated, alone, and completely cornered and doesn't know what to do. She feels like she failed. She wasted her chances. Kazuya kept trying to confess, and she couldn't, and she kept running away. She literally, it's all of her mistakes catching up to her. And she feels like an absolute fucking failure. And she's like, I have no right to lie here because Chizuru feels horrible about everything that happened. And when it's all pinned on her, she believes it really is her fault. And throughout the arc, Mami slowly but surely conditions Chizuru that it is her fault. Again, literally like a victim. Literally like a victim. An abuser convinces someone they are a victim. An abuser convinces someone that they are the bad person. And this is the point of this shot. So I don't like that it does this. I don't like that it goes, hey, check out Chizuru's booty. Hey, yo, check out Chizuru's booty. Oh, look at her. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, this is why I don't like pan-up shots like that. This is why I don't like pan-up shots like that. They just don't look very good. Okay, they did a good job here. Fine. Credit where credit's due. Okay. Look at this. Starts crying. And Nagomi closes her eyes. She starts fucking crying. And Nagomi closes her eyes. She literally doesn't see Chizuru is in fucking tears. Oh, ooh. The anime takes an interesting direction in that regard. So in the manga, Nagomi looks at Chizuru and she doesn't see her face because Chizuru doesn't answer, so she turns away immediately. Here, then you start seeing Chizuru crying. Nagomi doesn't see her crying. In the anime, they take a different direction. She closes her eyes just as Chizuru starts crying. So she literally doesn't see her. I think, in my opinion, it's more thematically fitting for Nagomi to literally turn away from Chizuru to not see her crying. I think it's a little more thematically fitting for Nagomi to turn away from Chizuru so she literally doesn't see her crying. Whereas here, she just closes her eyes. Same intent, but the turning away is a little more effective because it literally means she gave up on her. When she turns away from Chizuru, it's literally like she gave up on her. That's what that's supposed to convey, that she fucking gave up on her. Closing your eyes doesn't really convey that. She just conveniently didn't look. Oh, she doesn't deserve this. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I can understand people being fucking mad at Mami here. I'm sorry, Jaws. Just in this particular instance, I can absolutely understand people just being fucking livid at Mami here. Like, oh, it's so terrible. Oh, it's so fucking terrible. It's so terrible. I can understand being mad at Mami here. While at the same time, I do think the scene very much demands you to look past your anger. Okay. I can understand being upset at Mami here. I don't particularly like in the moment, if this is your first time experiencing it, I think it's fine for you to be angry at Mami here and to be like, fuck yeah, you get your comeuppance when it happens, you know? I think it's fine to feel that way. But I do think the entire scene being framed around anger and hatred is so important because the scene almost demands you look past that. This is a scene designed to be read when you're not angry and when you're not emotional. It's designed to be read around that. And so if you do, you can start seeing this scene in a very, very different light. In particular, how what Mami is doing is both fucking evil and a cry for help. Yeah, even what Mami's doing here is in of itself a cry for help. But she literally just doesn't know how to do it. Mami is a person trapped by her environment. It's incredibly tragic, really. She became the very abuser she despised. I wrote a whole thing for it. We'll read it in just a sec. But let's finish the episode. We're almost done. Oh, my boy Kazuya, please make him look cool. No. Oh, he's crying. Okay, well, he does have to look kind of pathetic, so fair enough. Okay, why'd they label it as a declaration of love? No. It's supposed to be confession. It's supposed to be Crunchyroll, you had one fucking job. It's confession. It's confession. Look at Kibe. What did they do to this man? What the fuck? What? Look at Kibe. Please look at Kibe. Look at him. Look at him standing like that. He got his puff fucking chest. Oh, look at this white knight motherfucker. Look at this white knight motherfucker. This is so funny. It's so funny. Look at Kibe, bro. He looks like a white knight motherfucker. That got me. I'm sorry. Like, look at how they draw Chizuru's booty. Like, Chizuru's booty is such a like the way her model's such a mess. Most of the characters are a mess. Kazuya is the only one that looks fucking decent. And Ruka looks okay. Looks a little goofy. But goddamn, look at Kibe. What is that build? His shoulders are a little off. His shoulder is like popping out like a little goofy fucking weird. But literally, look at this man stand. He's like listening to his general. He's like, yes, my king. I'm sorry. Kibe looks so fucking funny. Okay, so let me hear this well. Ooh, I like the music. The White Knight's pathetic lie began to unfold. Oh, I love Kazuya. Huh. We've heard this, right? Yeah, we've heard this. We've heard this. That guitar is nuts. Oh, that guitar is crazy, bro. Oh, this is a whole thing I gotta get into. Chizuru reaching for the moon. Oh, that's a whole fucking thing I gotta get into. Chizuru reaching for the fucking moon and the moon just look at the moon just barely out of reach. That's a whole other thing I gotta fucking get into. The biggest thing I've started to realize is that I think the moon literally represents sight, like literally seeing, because the moon quite literally illuminates the night. So it's literally about seeing. And if you think about it, like a moon quite literally looks like an eye. Like when it's a crescent moon, doesn't it look like an eye is closed? And then when it's a full moon, doesn't it look like the eye is open? I literally think the moon is supposed to represent sight. It's so fucking fitting. Isn't it so fucking fitting that when Chizuru is reaching for the moon, they have her wearing her Ichinose outfit, aka when she has the glasses on. She's literally trying to reach the moon so she can see. What did I tell you? Chizuru literally struggles to see. What did I tell you? Chizuru literally struggles to... She literally can't see her love. She looks in the mirror and doesn't know what she's looking at. The moon represents sight. She's trying to see what Kazuya sees. She's trying to reach something in many ways she believes she cannot. Because the moon looks close in this shot, it's not here. That's why so much of the arc, when we're going through the date arc, what do you see? There's a lot of moon and space symbolism, like riding a rocket or Chizuru being on the moon and placing her flag there. It's literally like Chizuru's thinking, I can see now, only to think and only to have a contradiction 2 seconds later where she literally pulls out her magnifying glass and she's trying to see Kazuya and she's looking in the wrong place. Chizuru is literally trying to see love and she can't see it. That's what the moon is. It's sight. It's just about seeing. That's all it is. And isn't it thematically fitting that when Chizuru is talking to Umi and she has that entire moon motif around her, and what is Umi's problem? He looks at her and he can't fucking see her. When it's called the moon and the girlfriend, when she calls Kazuya, what does Chizuru do? She looks up at the moon and she says, I'm looking forward to July 11th as the moon is crescent. She literally can't see her love. When she talks about her emotions, it sounds like she's confessing to him. And she doesn't clock it because she doesn't see her love. You see it from her back when she says these things. It's literally about seeing. That's all the moon is. It's really that simple. She's literally just trying to see. She just wants to see. And no better scene conveys that, in my opinion, no better scene conveys that than the end of Hawaiians. Because what happens in the end of Hawaiians? She turns away from the moon. She chooses not to look at the light. She chooses not to look. What does she do after? She chooses not to see Kazuya. Literally. She chooses not to look at him. She turns away from him. Whereas Kazuya looks up. He can't stop looking. And now, what's going on in the manga? It's literally flipped. She now looks to the moon. I want to see. I want to learn. It's literally visually right there. She just wants to see. That is what the moon represents. What is literally when Kazuya finds his love, he pans up to the moon. And he literally sees Chizuru. What have I been explaining about love? It's literally about seeing someone. Love is literally about seeing another person. Like truly seeing them. Past the masks, past the presentation, past everything. Who they really are. Chizuru dresses in a crescent moon because she's trying to see the moon. Whereas Umi literally just doesn't see the moon. He doesn't see her. Oh my god, this is such a fitting fucking symbolism. This is such a fitting fucking symbolism. Holy shit. When Chizuru rejects Umi, where's the moon? When Chizuru rejects Umi, where's the moon? It's behind him. He literally doesn't see a moon. And what is Chizuru wearing? Chizuru is wearing moons. He sees a false moon. He sees a false moon. He doesn't see her. She's a false moon. She's a false light. She's not the light he thinks she is. She literally verbatim says this, I'm not the kind of person that you think I am. He literally doesn't see the moon. She turns to look at the moon. She literally says, what is Chizuru's words? I want to face that person wholeheartedly as she faces the moon. The moon is literally about sight. I want to see my feelings for what they are. Now, do you remember what happens? In chapter 239. Some of you probably don't even know what the fuck chapter I'm referencing. I want to try seeing them for what they are. Her eyes are closed. I want to see because I'm blind. It's right there. In contrast, Kazuya's eyes are opened. He can be like, oh shit, I can see her. Suddenly, the kiss takes a new meaning. When Chizuru kisses Kazuya, suddenly the kiss has a slightly new meaning. She closes her eyes. Maybe I don't need to see. Maybe it's okay. That's what this is. Maybe it's okay that I don't see. Yeah. Now, there's a few more things I can write about the moon. Credit to Final Fantasy Versus 13 because it has an entire moon motif, and I was watching a video about it recently, and I'm like, oh my god, it's all there! Ah! Because it's funny. Nomura literally even quoted Shakespeare for that, and Shakespeare's, like, the line they use for Final Fantasy Versus 13 is literally, what's the fucking Shakespeare line where it's like, bad and good are like, Shakespeare... Yeah, there's nothing good or not. There's nothing either good or bad, but thinking makes it so. Which is quite fitting, because literally the moon motif, right? The moon is about real sight, true sight. Fucking talking like it's goddamn like it's a fucking D&D game. Yeah, called it. Shut the fuck up! I literally told you. Welcome, by the way. I didn't even see you. Welcome. I didn't even see you. Welcome. Hey, I literally told you. I straight up told you when you sent me the video. I was just like, oh yeah, that could be really fucking useful. That gives me some new perspective. He can't stop looking at the moon because he got that dog in him. Well, it's really funny you say that, because another motif of the moon that I think Reiji is leveraging is how the moon quite literally reveals the truth. It reveals what's in the darkness. You see a werewolf in the moon. So literally, that's the other thing. Because in the moon, when it comes to the moon, like, I think the two things that we're gonna see is we're going to see Chizuru's feelings, or Chizuru is going to see Kazuya, and we're going to see Chizuru's feelings. I think when we get the full moon thing, it's going to be like this revelation of the characters, where Kazuya is going to, like, see the monster. He's going to look at himself and he's going to see the werewolf. He's going to see that he's the monster. Chizuru, in contrast, is going to see him for who he is. Chizuru's finally going to be able to see him. So I think it's quite fit. So this is why, oh shit, yeah, you're right, there it is. I fucking told you! I fucking told you! So now, another interesting thing about this ending real quick, so let's look at that really fast. So, someone sent me a thread about it. Someone sent me a thread about the thing for the moon. The werewolf or the vampire. Just the monster in general. The moon, well, the moon reveals what's in the night. You can see the vampire at night when the moon shines. And the vampire scurries through the night. So you can see the werewolf, the vampire, the monster, period. Now, what's interesting about this? So someone sent me a, I already checked this prior, but someone sent me a thread about, like, about this, and this person, like, talking about the moon and, like, all that stuff. And while I found it interesting, I didn't feel it was quite correct. And that's just me. Like, it felt like my initial theory about the moon and, like, all these crazy theories I had. But then I'm just like, Reiji doesn't like super complex things. Like he does like complexity when he wants to talk about it, but, like, I think the moon is a lot simpler than we realize. And when I looked at this, so the thing that's on Chizuru's notebook is, like, I think it's, like, called the 13th moon or something, which is a reference to how in an older dynasty or something like that, in an older period in time, they made the Japanese calendar so that the 13th of every month would land on a full moon. What's interesting about that is that literally on the 13th of every month, you can see something. You can see the full moon. Get it? So literally, Chizuru is waiting for that destined point, hoping to reach that point. Hoping to reach that very particular point so she can see. So I think that's really interesting. Keyblade. Shut the fuck up. Keyblade. Keyblade. Yeah, so I think that's literally what it is. Is Chizuru trying to reach a very particular point so she can see? And isn't this so fitting considering the story that's connected to them, where you have what is it? You have the festival on July, the Star Festival, where the whole point of the Star Festival is these two lovers can only meet at a certain point on July 7th. So isn't it fitting that Chizuru has a script on the 13th when the moon appears? As if when the moon appears, she may finally be able to see. She's waiting for the 13th moon so she can see. 13 generally being considered an ominous number, because it's going to show something bad. 13 was also used from Mami's character. Now, I can research this a little more, but that's just roughly what I got, like off the top of my head. Let's see what the teaser is for next time. We're definitely going to get the Ruka chapters, and I could see it ending with Chizuru kissing him. I could see it ending with Chizuru kissing him, so it's going to be this. It's going to be Kazuya's monologue, and it's going to be Chizuru kissing him. Now and forever, from the flowers to the trees, what I've realized is the whole world turns for you. Which, by the way, can you see guys? Yeah, oh, you guys can't see this. Whoops. All right, so let's read this again. Now and forever, from the flowers to the trees, what I've realized is the whole world turns for you. First off, I think this is going to be relevant to Kazuya's to next week's chapter. I think this is going to be directly relevant to next week's chapter because it's literally called Flower Garden. I think the Flower Garden is a misdirect. I think it's a big misdirect. I think this is actually about Kazuya's confession. And Kazuya, what he's going to do is he's going to start writing flower metaphors and life metaphors and tree metaphors, because that's literally what he says here. In particular, when we cut to the end of Hawaiians, which, by the way, you can literally see the flowers on Chizuru right here. So, yeah, I think it's going to end with the kiss, which I really wouldn't be surprised by. But interestingly, when we go to... Where is it? 229? 230. Is it 230? Yeah, it's 230. When we go to the end of Hawaiians, paradise, the warmth of a gentle sunset that embraces you. Mizuhara's scent like a garden of flowers, all in full bloom. Next time's teaser is Flower Garden. What are the odds? What are the fucking odds? Something not of this world. A feeling you can never experience twice. A void in the heart. He literally thinks he can't experience it again. Bro, this is going to be his confession. You're like a feeling I can never experience again. I want to forget you so I can experience you again. You are my paradise. It's right there. And literally, like he said, this is the meaning of this arc. Something not of this world. A paradise is not real. A feeling you can never experience twice, a void in the heart. This is quite literally the Peach Flower Garden. It's something that's not actually real. And this was already telling you from the get-go, he didn't believe what he had with Chizuru was real. From the get-go, it was already telling you what he had with her. He didn't believe it was real. In fact, here she is literally kissing him, and he's forgetting the braids. He's already erasing the braids. He literally already thought it wasn't real. And so naturally, the confession he's going to write is not going to be real. Revealing the monster in love, Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, it's literally gonna be Beauty and the Beast. Just straight up. What's the beast protect? The flower. What does the beast protect? The fucking flower. What is the whole thing that's criticized about Beauty and the Beast? Stockholm Syndrome. What do people say about Kazuya and Chizuru? It's like he's trapped Chizuru in a relationship and she fell in love with him. Oh my god. It is Beauty and the Beast. It literally is Beauty and the Beast. Who saves the beast? Belle. Because Chizuru's gonna save him. Yeah. It's literally Beauty and the Beast. Straight up. God damn. That's so tragic, dude. He literally becomes the monster of the castle, protecting his flower, unable to let go of the flower. Chizuru is the flower. Mizuhara is the flower. He can't let her go. And he has to let the flower go, just like the beast, in order to truly be with Belle and reveal the beautiful prince underneath. It's fucking Beauty and the Beast. The flower is the phone. Yeah, the flower is the phone. Correct. The flower is the phone. Like the flower, it's wilting. Like the flower, the phone is wilting. Yeah. There we go. We found our perfect description. I wouldn't even be surprised if Reishi straight up references Beauty and the Beast. Just give me a sec, be right back. Damn, bro. We fucking clocked it. Damn, bro. We fucking clocked it. Beauty and the Beast. All the friends are helping Beast confess his love, too. Right there. Beast is very timid and afraid and very untrusting. What was Kazuya like when he first met Chizuru? What was Kazuya like when he first met Chizuru? He was judgmental. He assumed the worst. He's very untrusting right now. Kazuya is blatantly not very trusting right now. He says he's doing this for her, but he doesn't really fully trust her, just like the Beast doesn't fucking trust her. Umi is Gaston. Gaston! Gaston! I don't know. I don't know who Umi is. I don't think Umi's Gaston. Doesn't feel like it. I don't view Umi as a Gaston. Gaston. Because he's cheering them on, so I don't really view Umi as a Gaston. I think Umi is like somewhere in the middle. Because every character is two things. Every character is two things. Every character is both like a villain and a hero in their own way. I think Umi is like a playboy who is trying to get with Chizuru. And at the same time, he is also kind of the Gaston, if you will. You know, he goes behind Kazuya's back. He constantly tries to confess to her and stuff. But he's also trying to help. But he's also being a villain and trying to help. It's kind of both. I still genuinely think to this point that Umi is not actually serious about Chizuru and never really was. I genuinely believe when Chizuru turned him down, the moment Chizuru turned him down, he was playing Cupid, but in reverse. Because if Sumi and Umi are parallels, Sumi is playing Cupid and doesn't like it. Umi is playing Cupid and he does like it. I think that's the key difference. Umi's playing Cupid and he does like it. Sumi's playing Cupid and she doesn't fucking like it. I genuinely think they're opposites. And Sumi and Umi are both characters where, like, you think to yourselves, oh, they're more fitting for this person, right? Everybody says Sumi is more fitting for Kazuya. She's so gentle and sweet and perfect, and she's literally never fucking around. Exactly like Umi. Where on surface level, it looks like Umi and Chizuru would be perfect together. We know better, right? But everybody has that NTR shit that they're fucking afraid of. And whereas, like, Umi, he keeps telling Chizuru he loves her, and he's never fucking around. So isn't it fascinating that Umi keeps saying to Chizuru, I love you, whereas Sumi keeps confessing to Kazuya, but never saying, I love you. Never drawing a line. Umi looks like he's constantly drawing a line. Sumi confesses constantly, but she's never drawing a line. She never makes it clear. Isn't that interesting? I literally think Umi and Sumi are inverses. I literally think they're inverses, and they're not what you think they are. Sumi is not the beautiful, perfect girl that you think she is. She is in many ways running away. Whereas Umi, the person you think is running away, because you literally fucking see him run away like a little bitch, I think he was actually in many ways trying to push Chizuru to confess, and he was staying out of her life purposefully. He knew he was kind of a bother, so he was kind of staying out of her life purposefully. They literally sound the same in their names, Sumi, Umi. They mean completely different things, mind you. Completely different things, mind you. Sumi means ink, Umi means ocean. Water in the ocean doesn't really work. You see how ink in the ocean doesn't really work together? Isn't that fitting? Right? Ink doesn't really work in the ocean. It doesn't work with water. I think that's quite fitting. But yeah, I do think like you can even see that with like Sumi and Kazuya, where like there's just like aspects of them just don't blend together. So you could interpret Sumi like this. She's the ink to Chizuru's paper. Think of Sumi like the ink to Chizuru's paper, where Chizuru's name means 1,000 paper cranes. Sumi is the writing on the paper. She literally clarifies Chizuru. She's the writing on the paper. However, the paper's already expressive on its own. Whereas Sumi is Sumi Sakurasawa, which is like part tree, and Kazuya means a peace and harmony under a tree. So it's interesting how Sumi has like a similarity to Chizuru's first name and a similarity to Kazuya's last name. She's kind of like literally between them. Right, she's the paper that illuminates Chizuru's feelings, and she's the Sakura on Kazuya's tree. How fitting. Whereas Umi seems to parallel Chizuru's last name, right? Chizuru's last name is Ichinose, which means a current. She is a current in his ocean, right? But Umi's first name, Umi's first name, Umi, is the contrast. Nakono, in contrast, means center of. So his name literally means center of the sea. Flip that over. Chizuru's last name. So Mizuhara and Ichinose seemingly look like they match Umi, but they don't because Umi's first name doesn't blend with Chizuru's. Chizuru's first name is 1,000 paper cranes. Put a paper crane on the water, see how fast it fucking falls apart. Put a paper crane on the water, see how fast it fucking falls apart. So in some ways, Chizuru's last name is almost kind of incompatible with her. So Kazuya's name acts as a safe haven for Chizuru, because Kazuya's name literally means a peace and harmony shared under a tree. Kazuya's name literally protects the paper cranes from water. Whereas Chizuru's last name provides the tree for the water. Feels like we're deciphering codes. Oh, I'm just literally digging into the naming scheme and what Reiji was going for. That's all. We are deciphering codes. We are deciphering codes, low-key. Like, you're not wrong. We low-key are deciphering codes. It's literally stuff Reiji left in the names. It's intentional. So, like, for instance, in Volume 36, in the back of Volume 36, Reiji said, for Mami's name, he intentionally wanted to have the word for hemp. So Mami's name, if you read it without the kanji for hemp, literally reads as beauty of the seven seas. That's if you don't include the kanji for hemp, which doesn't make sense. That's the only part of Mami's name that doesn't make sense. Now, if you add the hemp part and you read it, suddenly Mami's name reads beautiful hemp of the seven seas. Hemp is a form of cannabis, but it's not a form of cannabis that gets you high. So I have to clear that up just before people be like, oh my God, Mami, hi. Well, to be fair, like, I do think that is a distinction that is intentionally there. Like cannabis, you immediately think getting high. However, hemp is something that's sold. But hemp is also directly connected to protection. It's a twisted play on Mami's name. It's a name that wishes her happiness, and yet she's literally constantly being controlled and sold like hemp. If you guys don't know, hemp in Japan is a very, very controlled substance. And like selling it and marketing it is like, you know, like a very government controlled thing. So literally it's in Mami's name to be sold like a product. It's actually quite twisted and really fascinating. And if you want a good example of this, hemp, in particular, the pattern for hemp that's used on kimonos and stuff, is often associated with protecting children and warding away evil. And a character you can see in Demon Slayer that wears hemp is Nezuko. Nezuko's whole thing is literally she has two different sides. She has an inner demon that's monstrous and dangerous and destructive, and then on the other hand, she looks like a child. That's Mami's character in a nutshell. Mami is like an inverse Nezuko. She's just a little kid on the inside, but she's lashing out, she's destructive, and she's dangerous. The hemp in her name is literally the idea of warding off evil. So yeah, Reiji absolutely writes certain things like that. Minnie's name means Eightfold Forest, which is very fitting because Kazuya's name means peace and harmony under a tree. So Minnie literally obscures Kazuya. Do you guys remember what I said about the Umi scene where Umi describes when Umi asks Chizuru if she's in love with Kazuya, she first imagines Minnie and then she imagines Kazuya and then proceeds to say, I don't like him, but then I don't not like him. As if Minnie's literally obscuring Kazuya behind a bunch of trees. She can't find the right tree because of Minnie. Ruka's name means ever-changing lapis lazuli, which is literally meant to represent how she is a summer jewel, but she's constantly changing. And she thinks she's the same. She thinks she's not changing, she's constantly changing. What time is it? It's 7:32. Okay, what would you guys like me to do now? What would you like me to do now? Under the tree sounds like under the sea. Case closed. Under the sea. Da, 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 da. Under the sea. Da, 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 da. Why does this look like an Avatar, the blue people, not the last airbender? Lol. What does? Oh, Paradise. The Paradise thing. Yep, continuing the line instead of ending it. What is with you lately? You're like perpetually in a shitty mood, dude. You're like perpetually in a shitty mood, dude. Ayo, friend, you need some help. The field of flowers on the farm ain't gonna be the place of love. Instead, it's gonna be the place of revealing light or moonlight. Moon, shine down. Moon, shine down. I joined late. Oh, yeah. You mean the Paradise, right? Yeah. This does kind of look like Avatar, which is quite fitting because it's literally like, it's a fantasy world. It's quite fitting. Moon, shine down. Move aside. You guys know what the hell I'm quoting if you played Kingdom Hearts. If you've played Kingdom Hearts, you know exactly what the fuck I'm quoting. Particular Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay, let me see if there's anything on here. Oh yeah. Thanks for mentioning it, Eddie man. So okay, real quick. So on Monday is when we're gonna stream the chapter. I think the anime will end at chapter 2 within 39. That doesn't make any sense. I think it's gonna end when they move in together. That doesn't make any sense because we have 12 episodes. We're only at episode 4. It doesn't make any sense. which means in 2 weeks there's a break. Fuck. Yeah, so big thing is that on Monday is when we're actually going to stream the chapter. So Monday is when the chapter comes out. And then after that, there's a break. There is a 2-week break. So get ready, fellas. Get ready, fellas. There's going to be a 2-week fucking break. Woo! Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, this is cool. So a fan took a picture of actual Hawaiians. And this is literally what it looks like. It's really cool. I kind of like these posts, so I'm going to share it real quick. Yeah, I've always liked that kind of stuff. The hell? 2 weeks? Well, no. It's 1 week, but it's 2 weeks for us. So basically what's going to happen is that next chapter we're going to get next chapter on Monday. That week is going to pass, and then the next week is not going to have anything. So chapter, break, chapter. So do you see how it's 2 weeks? We get the chapter on Monday, an entire week is going to pass. We're going to get into another week without anything, and then we're going to get the chapter. So do you see how it's technically 2 weeks? That's why it's 2 weeks. It's not technically 2 weeks. It's technically 1 week. But it's pretty much 2 weeks. You know, I'll try to still stream. Don't worry. I'll try to still stream. I always try to promise to do things in these breaks, but I'm not going to promise you guys anything. I've promised many times to try and do things in these breaks, and then something fucking goes wrong. So if I can, great. If I can't, whatever. I'm going to try to do stuff, but I'm not going to promise fucking anything. I will stream, though. That I can promise you. I'll stream whether we get back into Kingdom Hearts, whether we get back into other things. Oh, cool thing. So, if you guys don't know, I fucking love Final Fantasy XIV. I felt like the game was getting really stale recently, so they just recently announced the newest expansion, Evercold, and they're just like bringing in a bunch of fucking cool changes. So I'm pretty excited to play it again. And to top it off, for anime fans, they're doing an Evangelion raid series. You fucking heard me. They're doing an Evangelion raid series for the new expansion. What? That's so cool. I want to play again. I'm already super excited to play again. I'm not sure what I would do because I'm already caught up with everything. So maybe whenever a new story content comes out, I'll play it on stream. Because I've always liked 14. I have like a very soft spot for 14. It's just I have to take breaks constantly because sometimes the grind just gets really stale. And it seems like they're becoming very aware of how stale the grinding is. So it sounds like that's one thing they're going to be fixing soon. So I'd like to get back into the game, play it a little bit, do some cool bosses, like show you guys some of the fucking bosses, because they got some cool fucking shit in this game. You know, like I'd like to get more people into 14 to play with. I feel like I don't have enough people to play with. So I definitely like to have more people to play with. I'm part of a guild, or they call them free companies, but I don't know. I just don't have that many people to play with when it comes to the game. Not many people I can vibe with. I've tried, when 14 came out, I tried to get my friends into it. I bought my best friend like a copy of Heaven's Ward. He never fucking played it. It's still in the wrapper, dude. It's still in the fucking wrapper, dude. Bruh. He never played it. It fucking gut me, dude. And then a bunch of my friends who I tried to get into for the longest time eventually end up playing the fucking game when I took a break. Fuck my friend group. Fuck my friend group. Why'd you delete your message, Eddie, man? I was gonna read that. I just didn't get a chance. Dude, the fucking I don't know if you guys have seen this. They've been doing the I've been doing like have you guys seen this thing where like it's like the woman doing this and the shadows are like covering her boobs? I've been seeing so many of those lately. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty that's artistic nudity. That's artistic nudity. My phone been glitching for the message, not sure. Next week's chapter is gonna leave us on a cliffhanger that's gonna drain us. Yup. Get ready for a brutal cliffhanger. We do. I have gotten through these like pretty fine. I don't know. I don't know why. Sometimes we get through these pretty okay. I will warn you guys right off the bat. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my schedule. So basically, so basically, I think I mentioned it to you guys. So we had like a manager for my place that ended up leaving. So now the store director is like making our schedule, and she like gives it to us like really late, like uber duper late. So like I don't know what my schedule is gonna be like until maybe I don't know Sunday. So I don't even know if I can stream on time on Monday. I'm probably working Monday. So I probably won't get to stream the chapter until I get home, which is going to be about like hopefully 12. If I can get out earlier, I will, but I kind of doubt it. So either 12 or 1, and I'm not going to take a break. I'll just get straight into it cuz I'm going to get too distracted. I'm going to want to read the chapter. So I'll probably get straight into it. It's just like I'm sorry, I probably won't be able to stream on Monday, like, on time, which blows. They've been really fucking me. The only day I requested off, which was Tuesday, just so I can fucking stream, they took away from me, and they gave me Friday and Saturday off, and I'm like, while Friday and Saturday is really nice, well, that's not what I requested. Well, Friday and Saturday is really nice. That's not what I requested. Oh, I was going to ask your channel, do your videos or playlists just strictly narrating Rent a Girlfriend and not like recent 7-hour live streams? Wait, what's the question? Do you do videos or playlists just strictly narrating Rent a Girlfriend chapters, not like the recent 7-hour live stream? Like, do you want me to separate them like more clearly where I narrate Rent a Girlfriend? What do you mean? Would you like me to like separate them differently? I have been trying to like so like the first thing I've started to do is like try to sleep better so I can start focusing and like doing more videos again. Um and I'm trying to see what I can do for the channel. Like one thing I'm thinking of doing for the channel is like trying to do like those hype trains on YouTube and like the chat and stuff. I think it's like called super chats or something like that. So I can set like super chat goals for us to try and reach. Um and I'm not sure what we would do when we reach them. Like I could probably do something when we reach them. I don't know what. But I've been trying to see how I can make a little more money off of this. Do you work in a Walmart? I used to have a chaotic schedule all the time. No, it's not a Walmart. You're not too far off, but it's not a Walmart. My schedule wasn't that chaotic at first. It really wasn't that chaotic at first, but like I'm definitely trying to get something a little better for myself because it's just not worth it. Like I've done these kinds of jobs for a while, and for the longest time I've just told myself it's like, okay, I just need the money, I'll make this work. But I haven't made this work. So I'm trying to like get myself like a proper job that's not too insanely stressful that I can use so I can focus on this more comfortably, you know? So I'm trying to look into like those better jobs with like big health insurance bonuses and shit like that. Trying to educate myself, do what I can. I guess we could read. I'm not sure. Should I just keep today's stream just solely for the episode, or should I actually talk about the chapter. I kind of almost don't want to talk about the chapter today. I almost kind of don't want to talk about the chapter today. I want to kind of make it its own stream. Like, I don't know. Should I just like switch to playing a video game or something right now? Yeah, just for the episode. Should I just switch to like a video game or something right now? Any merch you're gonna get? Oh, I actually already got a few stuff. So I can probably pull up my cart. I should have it somewhere around here. I've already gotten a few different things. I've gotten some stuff. Oh, hold on. I got something cool to show you guys. I got the Ruka stuff. So first, I got the plushie. This is a nice, very well-made plushie. Second, I got the Ruka acrylic stand that has a connector, as you can see. So this is going to connect to another event that they're going to do, and you can connect the two acrylic stands together. I got a special card for doing a special what is it? For being like a special supporter. So I got a special card for that. I'm number 157. They gave me the manga. So this is that manga I showed you guys earlier. And then on the very back of it, it gives like special thanks to certain people. I don't think I'm in there. I didn't get that particular tier list, so where I'm like thanked on the very back, but I was listed somewhere. I know I was listed somewhere. I got the Blu-ray. There's probably some extra footage in here. There's probably some extra footage in there that I gotta look into, because I heard there was like interview stuff in the actual thing. And then last but not least, this one I'm kind of proud of. Reishi wrote a thank you note specifically for me, and he signed it. Ah, he wrote a special thank you note specifically for me, and he signed it. Ah, I'm a happy boy. Now I actually have a second set of almost all of this, except for this. So I have a second one of these that's not signed to my name. I have another Blu-ray, I have another manga, and I have another Ruka. The reason is because I saw that they were like not reaching a certain number, so I contributed even more money, like the crazy bastard that I was at the time. I had some extra money to spare, so I contributed a little bit of extra money. I'm probably never doing that again. I'm gonna be real. If I'm gonna support it again, I'll probably just pick the tier I want and save up for it and then spend on that. Your surname is the bomb. Not my best joke, sir. Wait, was that a racist joke? Wait, was that a racist joke? That was a racist joke, right? I'm looking at that very suspiciously. I'm looking at that very suspiciously. Like, what's the joke? You please care to explain the joke, because I don't want to assume. I can tell you why I would think it's racist, but I don't know if that was your intent. Have you watched or read 2.5 Dimensional Seduction? Dude, that sounds like a porn name. That sounds like a porn name. Like either my brain is fucking rotten. That sounds like a porn name. I'm almost afraid to look it up. Here, I'll look it up to the side. I'll look it up to the fucking side here. 2.5. Dimensional seduction. Oh, I've seen this. I haven't watched it, but I've seen it. Like this has popped up. Yeah, I've seen this pop up. I don't know. I'm not from the little I've seen, I'm not crazy about it. Because I've just never been crazy about these kinds of like ideas. And to be fair, like I am one of those people who sometimes the community low-key ruins things for me. Which is definitely not fair to the shows, but that does happen to me. Like I can openly admit, for the longest time, the anime community ruined Kaguya-sama for me, like 100%. They absolutely fucking ruined Kaguya-sama for me for the longest time. I'm probably over it by this point. I still think it's pretentious as fuck. Like I think the way people treat Kaguya-sama is pretentious as fuck. And there are so many better written romances than Kaguya-sama, but I definitely enjoy Kaguya-sama for what it is now. Like it's fucking hilarious. Kaguya-sama is fucking hilarious. I just don't think Aka's very good at writing drama, personally. I think how the drama is constructed is good, but I'm not interested in his presentation. Like the idea behind the drama is good. I'm just not a big fan of the presentation. Because like for example, what's his name's backstory? I'm already forgetting character names, which kind of helps. For me, it's a good thing that I forget things. It's kind of, to me, genuinely, it's a good thing that I forget things because I can start appreciating them all anew. Because if I remember it, I might remember how I felt about it. So I sometimes like it when I forget things a little bit so that I can appreciate it brand new. Kaguya-sama characters. Ishigami. I wasn't a big fan of Ishigami's story. A lot of people seem to relate to it a lot. And I can openly tell you, I've experienced what Ishigami experienced. And I felt like it was exaggerated. Like, I experienced what he experienced verbatim multiple fucking times. And I'm just like, I felt like that was exaggerated. Like, I couldn't bond with it. In that same way, Ino's story, where she's trying to speak in front of a crowd, and then what's his name, Miyuki steps in as the man. The big thing I'm kind of not a huge fan of with how Aka writes is how he limits roles of genders. You know, he purely just looks at a man and a woman, and that's kind of how it feels like to me. He limits characters to their genders. And I think because of that, characters end up feeling kind of flat for me. And this isn't this isn't even me being political. I'm just literally saying most times it's so much more fascinating when characters aren't inherently limited by aspects of their gender, where he's a man. No, a man can be expressive and emotional and say things and act differently. And while I think Miyuki is very expressive for a dude, I do think ultimately the story, while it's trying to explore this idea of you know, how he's restrained by the idea of being a man, Aka's writing sometimes comes off as really rigid. So it's the societal restrictions of these characters limits them, but it also comes off as kind of rigid in its execution. And then I've also heard Kaguya's whole thing, the arc where they rescue Kaguya, is fucking comical in execution. I hear people really don't like that arc. And apparently they're skipping one of the better arcs to get straight into that one. So I hear the ending of Kaguya is not great, which is really funny because I hear the ending of Oshinoko is shit. Like, it seems like Akka never fucking. That's Akka's biggest issue, I think. It's like he can't land the thing. It seems, at least for a way that the audience can relate to. He can't like land. He can't land the note that he needs to fucking land. um, and that's ironically the weird thing with me and Akka. It's like I've kind of always felt that with a lot of his things. It's like he lands the funny line, like the line where everyone laughs, but he struggles to land the emotional line. And I've had a lot of times where just the emotional stuff just didn't land for me, but then it landed for other people, you know? Like I own the first 2 volumes of Kaguya-sama, and I read the first 2 volumes, and they were kind of like, the pacing is terrible. The pacing is like really rough. It's very joke centric. It's very joke of the week centric. Like, I think the anime streamlined it in a much better way. But the way it's structured in the manga, it's like so joke centric that it's kind of brutal to get through. Kana Ariyama is the perfect representation of imposter syndrome. Have you ever watched Ida Kiss? So I don't know if I would categorize Kana Arima as the perfect representation of imposter syndrome, but she's probably my favorite character. I think she's probably my favorite character. I don't know if I would categorize her as the perfect representation of imposter syndrome, mostly because she like actually like works through it. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I just don't know if I would categorize it like that. I feel like that's oversimplifying Kana's character. I just don't think so. I would argue how Chizuru is going through in the living together arc is the representation of imposter syndrome. I think Chizuru is in many ways personally a better representation of imposter syndrome. And you can see parallels between the 2 characters. So who might I fucking judge? Like, you can absolutely see parallels between Kana and Chizuru. But for Kana, like, I can agree with you to some respect because like that's absolutely rooted in her childhood. She's literally never good enough for anyone, so she literally feels like an imposter syndrome. I would argue like Asuka Langley from Evangelion is in many ways a better fit for imposter syndrome. Like I think like those characters which can all fit into like or appear to fit into the what do I want to describe it as? The tsundere archetype. All these characters that can seemingly appear to fit in the tsundere archetype can in some ways represent aspects of the imposter syndrome, specifically because of what is done to them, where, you know, they are successful, but they're constantly being told and treated like they're not doing good enough. I think Kana absolutely has that for sure. I just don't know if I would represent her as the perfect representation of it, because I feel like that dilutes aspects of her character, you know, because she like actively powers through it, you know, and that's kind of why I'm not sure about that. Like she's very strong-willed and actively powers through it. I have to watch Oshinoko in earnest to give you like a fair assessment of Kana's character. I feel like I haven't watched it in earnest to do that, so I can't really do that. I can give you like my reactions from the Little Life scene, but I haven't seen enough of Kana's character, nor do I remember season 1 all that well. So I can't like fully comment on that. I do think there are aspects of her that are a little too mature. I think that's one issue I don't like about Akka's writing, is that there are times where the characters like feel way more mature than they should be, which makes a little bit of sense for Kana considering what the fuck she's been through. And then there are times where I'm like, they're way too childish, and it's like, I can kind of get why they're childish in that regard, but it feels a little awkward. Let's see. But Kaguya-sama, I didn't engage with any character. Yeah, because the whole point of Kaguya-sama is that every character is a fucking asshole. But like they can be kind of relatable assholes. It's like a sitcom. Kaguya is written kind of like a sitcom. Where like every character is a kind of a fucking dick, and then they have emotional moments occasionally, and you bond with them a little bit, and you're like, oh, there's the emotion. If I had to pick a character I bonded with, who did I bond with? I kind of liked Chika a little bit, but I didn't really bond with her. I kind of liked Hayasaka. She was a little easier to bond with because she was like the only, like, to me, she was like the only like one that's like working hard but kind of stuck in a shitty position. Miyuki just kind of felt stereotypical. Miyuki's like, oh, he has a shitty life and a shitty dad, but he goes to a prestigious school and he's fucking awesome. Ishigami is just, he's okay. Ishigami was okay. Kaguya's kind of fun. I didn't really, I can't say like I vibe super hard with any character. Like I related a bit to Ishigami, but not a whole lot. Like 1 minute I relate to him, and 1 minute I'm like, oh, there's the fucking idiot. that's my brain. Literally, like half the time, like, oh, I relate to him. Oh, there's the fucking idiot. Yeah, like if I had to say Horimiya is a more interesting story for me than Kaguya. Albeit if you read the manga, which I have, if you read the manga, there's a lot of just chapters for the sake of chapters. And you're like, what? This is just slice of life randomly. And like the plot just like forgets it existed. And it's kind of funny, but kind of fun. I like Wotakoi. Wotakoi is pretty fun. I like how complex and messy the characters are. I do like Wotakoi. Fragrant Flower is okay. I occasionally jump back in to read Fragrant Flower, but I always forget it. My Love Story with Yamada-kun. Great anime adaptation. I liked it for the most part, but eventually I kind of got bored of it because when they like actually got together, it became kind of stereotypical. And like the characters kind of lost their charm and kind of like regressed to certain aspects. And I was just kind of like, oh, it's kind of boring. Like it became like the ideal relationship in like the boring way. Fruits Basket, pretty good. Although I still to this day find it fucking hilarious that every character in Fruits Basket is their trauma is just literally I have a horrible parent. Every single character in Fruits Basket, their trauma, I have a horrible parent. Like without exception. Almost everybody, without exception, my trauma is I have a horrible parent. A Condition Called Love. I really, really like the manga. It's very complex and will get people very fucking upset. My Angel Next Door is too damn wholesome. Okay, so from the little bit I've seen of from My Angel Next Door, it just feels like, oh look, here's the cute girl that lives next door and takes care of you, and she's just taking care of this guy for no fucking reason. I'm just like, ugh, it's such a fucking fantasy. It's such a male fantasy. Like I got really bored. I really just don't like those kinds of stories. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I just didn't give it a chance. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. I just didn't give it a chance. And I'll admit that. I just did not give it a fucking chance. I hate Mami. Perfect. Okay, this is perfect, actually. This is perfect. So if you're upset at Mami, I was going to read something that I wrote. If you're upset at Mami, and it's fair to be upset at Mami. I actually think the first time you watch or read these chapters and you're mad at Mami, good. Right? If you're watching this episode and you're pissed at Mami the first time you read it, good. That's fine. I think you should feel these emotions. However, I'm going to read something for you. And I want you to like bear with me for a minute. You know, I want you to kind of bear with me for a minute. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay. It's a good thing this person mentioned that because I actually forgot the thing I wanted to read for Mami. Let's see. Okay. So I was writing this for someone else. I've seen a lot of people like really mad at Mami. So I'm gonna look at it this way. Like this is what I'm gonna say in regards to Mami. So let's not pretend Mami didn't just weaponize something Kazuya's family already believed. Mami did this, yes. It's pretty horrible, yes. But Nagomi and Kibe were already acting on a warpath. Kibe in particular hit Kazuya before even hearing what he had to say, and Nagomi turns on Chizuru and says she's doing this for Sayuri's honor, when this is an ironic statement to make considering we see Sayuri call Chizuru her pride and joy on her deathbed, telling Chizuru, "I don't care if you lied, I love you." Nagomi literally misunderstood her friend and did this for herself rather than Sayuri, something you can see when she talks to Kazuya, saying she feels powerless over the loss of Sayuri. And all Mami did was weaponize that grief as she weaponized Chizuru through gaslighting. Mami was merely the catalyst to what they already believed. Stuff you can see in their words. Nagomi telling Chizuru she would love her even if she were an alien, but the moment she finds out that she's a rental, nope. Chizuru must be a harlot. Nagomi sees Chizuru breaking down in front of her and acts like she's the one who cares about Sayuri more. Nagomi became her own worst villain, and that's the point. Maybe showed how it showed how even good people can do cruel things. How even she, a victim, can become the very oh, sorry, I wrote Mami. Mami showed how even good people can do cruel things. How even she, a victim of her father, can become a cruel monster, can become the cruel abuser and monster that she despised in him. Kibe saying Kazuya is a great guy, but then being jealous of him being with Chizuru showed how if he was told she was an escort, he would believe it in a second. Because there's no way in his eyes that Kazuya could have dated a girl like Chizuru. He's wrong, but he can't believe it in his jealousy. So Kazuya lying to Nagomi is almost a justification for Kibe's anger, rather than purely for Nagomi's sake. And even if it is, whose friend is he? Is he Nagomi's friend or is he Kazuya's friend? Kazuya tried to tell Kibe, and he told him that he would go to hell if he lied to Nagomi, even though he could have helped him solve this if he had just listened to Kazuya. Instead, he shuts him out and acts like it's all Kazuya's fault. He was a bad friend, period. Mami is both the villain here and merely weaponizing the real villain that even controls her, the authority of society, because her dad is the real person in charge, just as Nagomi is in charge and Kibe is her enforcer. While Mami weaved a story, Kazuya and Chizuru's family failed because they chose to trust that story instead of them. It's fine to be angry, but tossing insults and demanding punishment from what is essentially a victim crying for help instead of demanding accountability is not justice. It's just the same hatred you hate seeing. Mami did something evil. She isn't an evil person. She is a victim trapped by her environment and thus became the same abuser that her father was. She is both a victim and an abuser. This is just as much a cry for help as it is an evil act. Real justice is accountability and responsibility, not curses, labels, and shouting exactly like the very abusers who started all of this. But that's just my feelings. I just genuinely believe that the whole point of the depiction of Mami here is to show how even someone who was a victim can become an abuser. You've probably heard the term, hurt people hurt people. But that's tragic and horrible and doesn't have to be the case. Hurt people don't have to hurt people. And I think that's the whole point of Mami's character. She's a hurt person hurting other people. And she doesn't need to. But she doesn't know not to. Mami is trapped by her feelings and emotions. She projects her family onto other people and she uses them as an excuse to justify her behavior. It's incredibly sad and actually kind of tragic that Mami did these horrible things. And what Reiji does afterwards with Mami's character is genuinely brilliant in my eyes. That she's just unhappy and unfulfilled and her life just kind of fucking sucks. Like, you see how Mami's life just fucking sucks. And she doesn't know otherwise. And if you don't believe me that Reiji feels this way, that he thinks this way, I was literally asking him about it on his Twitter Twitter space, and he literally said, Mami is just a victim of her environment. Had Chizuru and her swapped circumstances, Chizuru could have ended up the same way. If your parents fail you, you can become a really shitty person. And Mami's parents absolutely fucking failed her. Her parents absolutely fucking failed her. Whereas Grandma Sayuri didn't fail Chizuru. Chizuru's mom gave Chizuru a second chance through Sayuri. She failed, so that Chizuru could be okay. What are your thoughts on the fetus? It was not shown in the anime. I think it's fine. It's not a big deal. The whole point. So I think the anime makes it a little more explicit in that regard. Look, the fetus isn't real. The whole point of the baby was that it was not real. Mami made it up. That's the whole point. Mami made it up. There was no child. There was no freedom. Mami tricked herself into thinking that that the baby inside of her was how she would be free. There was no child because there was no freedom. She was trapped from the get-go. The child is not real. And Reiji openly said it was a metaphor. Well, no, sorry, correcting myself. He did not say it openly. He did not say it openly. He said it in a fanbox stream when the chapter came out. So, okay, so you're clearly new here. Let me show you. So when we got Mami's backstory, when it was first introduced in chapter 214, you probably missed this. It was really subtle in the dialogue. So in the dialogue, this is what happened to Mami Nanami in her final year of middle school. This is a red herring, an intentional red herring. You see a child. You think Mami got pregnant in school. You think, oh shit, Mami got pregnant in school. She has some fucked up backstory. It's a red herring and an intentional red herring. Do you know what a red herring is? It's when you're intentionally told false information. You think it's going to be something, it's something completely different. This baby never existed. Mami's story is fucked up, but this child never existed. And she literally says, the child inside of me died when you never even saw a child. You never even heard of it. So the anime removing the child, removing the baby, the fetus here, hammers that in that it was never real. Reiji on his Twitter stream, or not Twitter, sorry. Reiji, when he had his private fanbox streams, literally said, someone asked him, and he literally said, it's a metaphor. It's not real. The baby was never real. It was a metaphor. Mami in the anime still says the line, the child inside of me died. But that's literally meant to represent Mami herself. The fetus dying represented her inner child dying. It was not about any fetus. It represented her inner child dying, because how do you start Mami's backstory? How do you start Mami's backstory? Now, they double it down more in the manga, but look, this is the cover of the manga. She's a little baby. Look at the little baby. Look at the adorable little baby. Look at her big-ass teddy bear. She's fucking adorable. The first thing you see is the dad throwing away the teddy bear. The first thing you see is the dad throwing away this big teddy bear that she has. He literally, so teddy bears for children are literally kind of like a sanctuary for them. That a little toy or a little teddy bear or a little thing that a child holds on to, it's like a safe sanctuary for them, that you can hug your teddy bear when you don't have a friend or anything. Mami doesn't have any friends, and her dad literally took away her little sanctuary of a teddy bear. So she literally never even felt safe in her own home. It fucked her up. She was literally robbed of a teddy bear as a fucking child. It fucked her up. So in the end of the whole point, the end of Mami's backstory is that literally her dad killed her inner child. Her dad literally murdered the child on the inside. There was never a baby. The baby literally represents her inner child dying and Mami becoming cruel and vindictive. Right? Mami became a very cruel and vindictive person. But that's the sad thing about Mami's backstory, is that what it's supposed to represent is that your inner child is only ever truly dead if you let it stay dead. And that's going to be the brilliance of the next episode, where the whole point of the sequence that's happening is that Mami is weaponizing nihilism. Mami is weaponizing people's, how shitty life can feel, how everything can just fucking suck. How you just want to give up and you want to doubt people. And you don't want to fucking trust anybody anymore. She wants to be like, the world sucks. That's what Mami's trying to say. She's trying to say the world fucking sucks. What the story, in contrast, is saying, and what Reiji says through Kazi and Chizuru, is that, yes, the world sucks. It doesn't mean we have to give up on dreaming. Dreams only die if you let them die. You don't have to let your inner child die. You don't have to let dreams die. Keep believing. So what if the world fucking sucks? That's exactly when you should dream. That's exactly why we need dreams. That's exactly why we need hope. That's exactly why we got to keep fucking believing. Because the world sucks. We got to believe it can be better, and we got to work towards that dream. Make it better. Try to be better. Be that person who can make it better. Even if it's just really small. Even if it's just a small little thing, be that person who can make it better. Fight against that nihilist. Fight against that doom and gloom. Yeah, the world sucks. You're not helpless. You are not helpless. The world may suck, but if we have love inside of us, the world doesn't fucking suck, dude. And if this sounds cringe to you, I hope you embrace your inner cringe. If this shit sounds cringe to you, I hope you embrace your inner cringe. Embrace the cringe. Because at least if you're cringe, you're happy. I'm cringe and I'm happy, and I'm okay with it. And I don't find this cringe. I can say these lines openly. I don't find this shit cringe. I do recommend you, you maybe give the manga a try. I think there's like a lot in here. If you're interested, Daijin, consider rewatching my stream where I really delve into some of the things that kind of fucked up in my opinion. I think there's like things they didn't handle well. I don't know if you're still here. There's things they think they didn't handle well. In particular, one thing I really didn't like that the episode did not handle well is how they handled Kibe. The anime has the anime unfortunately frames him in a really positive light. In the manga, it's like it's not that positive. In the manga, like again, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm gonna show it regardless. In the manga, where is it? They also removed one scene that I'm kind of not happy they removed. Yeah, so there's this other scene that I don't like that they removed from the anime. So Nagomi looks pissed, right? Nagomi looks pissed from the get-go. And she says, it's been a year and a half since we met, and just recently I'd finally managed to shake the feeling that she was too perfect to be Kazuya's girlfriend. Look at how Chizuru is isolated in shadow, and the world around her is white. She's literally invisible to Nagomi. Nagomi literally just told her, you're not fit to be his girlfriend. And that's horrible. And she says, I see now. As she looks down, and both of the characters are shadowed out. They're invisible to her. She talks about seeing them, and she's literally not looking at them. She doesn't see them at all. They're blind to her. And I really hate that they did not capture this. This was not there. This is one of my favorite fucking panels. It's not there. Nagomi literally doesn't see them. She literally makes Chizuru feel like she's not good enough to be his girlfriend because she's too perfect. She's too good enough. They're from separate worlds. She's too perfect. She can't be with him. It's literally the crap Mami was saying. It's literally Mami literally weaponized their own realism, or in particular, their pragmatism. They're very pragmatic people. Most people these days are very pragmatic. They're kind of low-key nihilists, and Mami literally weaponizes that. They already believe these things. She merely gave them the excuse to believe it. And Nagomi admits this later. Nagomi straight up fucking admits this later. Oh, this is another shot I'm so mad they removed. Look at this. Look at this shot, dude. Look at Kazuya's eyes. He starts seeing her. She's literally in his eye. He's starting to see her. He's like, wait, what the fuck? Wait, who am I looking at? Who the fuck? Like, it's literally just a silhouette of a person in his eyes because he doesn't know who the fuck he's looking at anymore. He's like, wait, who is this? I don't know her. I don't know who the fuck it is. Like, Kazuya, look at Kazuya. He's in absolute fucking shock. He's like, who the fuck is this? I don't know her. And then this shot, I complained about this shot when we were watching. I don't like that we don't see Nagomi's eyes go black. Literally, that's the whole point. She's blackened with anger. She's literally blackened with anger. She's lost herself. She literally can't see anymore. And this is the other thing that I don't like in the anime that I've complained about multiple times. I don't like how the anime just is too afraid to draw Mami with just straight black doom eyes. Here, I'll show you what she fucking looks like in the manga. She straight up has doom eyes. Like what the fuck kind of eyes. Like, I wish they would do this because it's so thematically fitting. It's so thematically fitting. She literally can't see anything. She's blind. And this is thematically fitting because when you read Mami's backstory, she literally says, I have lived in darkness for 15 years. And now I think I'm seeing a light of hope. Only for that light to be snuffed away. All Mami knows is darkness. And literally that's contrasted by the stark white of her character. She's literally a husk. She's not alive. She's literally emotionally dead. This is what it's like to live without love. You're literally a husk. You're not alive. You're not dead. And she says, in of itself, a lie is evil even from you, as she lies. Her life is a lie. Therefore, she's evil. She views herself as evil while framing herself as the hero because Mami wants to be the hero. That's why Mami's doing all this. She wants to be the hero. She wants to be the person who's in the right. Only to ultimately look at herself in the mirror and realize she's the monster. Whereas you look at Chizuru and she's in shadow, but her eyes are full of life. Yeah, she may be in shadow, she may be invisible, but her eyes are full of life, and they don't capture this in the anime. Mami's eyes are not dead. They're not hollow. There's nothing there. It is empty. And this is brilliant when you see Mami's rage next chapter. Or sorry, not next chapter. I don't think it'll be next episode. It'll be episode after that. When you see Mami's rage, life comes back to her eyes because she's alive again. She's fucking feeling something. At least she's angry. At least she's fucking angry. Mami was born in the darkness, molded by it. Pretty much. Oh, yeah, okay. I was going to show Kibe. I totally forgot. I was going to show Kibe. Yeah, when Kibe got fucking violent. I really did. Like, in the manga, it's literally just violence. In the manga, it's literally just violence. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, so look at Kibe. What I love with Kibe is that he's freaking out. I love in the anime, the voice has him freaking out correctly. His reactions, he's not freaking out correctly. Like look at this. He's freaking out. But what I love that Reiji does is he draws him in shadows. That's what I love about how Reiji utilizes shadows. Kibe is literally in shadows. He doesn't understand. His eyes are open. His eyes are lit, right? He can see something else there. He's the one who points out the whole thing that happened. That doesn't make any fucking sense. But then he's confused and he turns to Kazuya and look at what happens. Even his eyes sink into the shadows. And he just look at them. I love how in the anime, or sorry, in the manga, I hope you can see this. I love how in the manga, I'm going to zoom out just so you can look at his face. He's freaking out. He's not immediately angry. He's just freaking out and he doesn't know what to react, and Kazuya isn't saying anything. So Kiba just runs and hits him. And look at this I hate that they removed this. He almost hits Chizuru. And Reiji intentionally draws a woman over here. He scared the shit out of the women around him, and he almost hit Chizuru because he was so violent. Whereas the anime frames him heroically. And I really don't like that. They have Chizuru stand like too far away from Kazuya when she's supposed to be standing right next to him. So when Kibe hits Kazuya, he almost hits Chizuru. And it's incredibly violent. Look at this. This is not, like, the sound is loud, but it's not heroic. Nothing about this is heroic. This is violent. This is dangerous. And to top it off, he's saying this is all for Nagomi. He's her fucking grandson. What do you mean you're fucking hitting her grandson, dude? If this was for Nagomi, you wouldn't hit him. And he starts screaming and lashing out. And look, again, his eyes are just all in shadow now, right? He's blinded by rage. He's completely blinded by rage. And then you see that again with Nagomi, right? Nagomi's being very earnest. Look at how serious she is. It looks like her eyes are open. And then you look at Chizuru and she's fucking crying. She's on the verge of fucking tears, while Nagomi is on her warpath. Who the fuck gave up shit more about Sayuri here? Who cares more about Sayuri here? The person who's like in fucking tears, or this person who is like very, very stern and very focused and very driven? Who cares more here? What Nagomi does to Chizuru here is incredibly insulting. And she realizes it later and apologizes. Because this is really fucking bad. It's so fucking insulting. And again, Chizuru in the end is shadowed out. Yeah, you get the booty. Let's not worry about the booty. But later, you literally see Chizuru shadowed out and alone. She's left alone. She's invisible. No one fucking sees her. As Nagomi literally turns away and doesn't see Chizuru crying again. And you see Mami's smug fucking smile. But yeah, I don't like that they said it's a declaration. If there were a list of the worst confessions in human history, what's about to happen next would top that list for sure. Without warning, everything that's been bottled up inside me flew right out of my mouth. At this point, I've been generous even to call it a confession. I'm sure most of you would consider this battle lost, but I've got a weapon in hand, as if I were a desperate knight, and so my final act began. I fucking hate, that this is not the last shot. They do this shot in the anime. They do this shot in the anime, but this isn't the last shot. It looks like he's holding a sword. I hate that this is not the final shot. It looks like he's holding a sword, as he literally calls himself a desperate knight. I hate that the anime does not depict the characters in shadows. I really don't like that they're not depicted in shadows. They should be in shadows. They're blind. They're lost in the darkness. They can't see anything. And he's supposed to be the knight that illuminates them. Oh, look at the composition of this. Oof, look at the composition of this. So much better. Damn, dude. And it's so fitting. It literally mirrors Sayuri's story. He gave me a push from behind. He gave me a push from behind. Look at his spine. What about his spine? If Reiji was okay with it, then it's not that bad. Oh, no, it's fine as an adaptation. Reiji's probably okay with it. Reiji, just understand, Reiji's just happy to have an anime that actually gives a modicum of a shit. I just think it doesn't mean I can't criticize it. Like, I think Reiji's perfectly fine with it. I'm just sharing my personal feelings. Like, Reiji will defend the fucking anime, just understand. He's not going to agree with me. He's going to fucking defend the anime. Every time I've criticized the anime, he's defended it. Right? He doesn't get into details, but he defends it. He always just says it's the best anime ever. And he's just happy to have one. Like, the dude is, like, actually such a generous man. He's just happy to have an anime. He's just so proud of the voice actors. He's just grateful to be fucking involved. I'm just pointing out they're losing some of the intent. That's all. I'm not saying it's horrible. I still think the anime is like a 7 out of 10. It's a pretty decent adaptation. I complimented the voices. I complimented some of the directions. Like, some of the directions they had were good. Like, I liked that they included Kazuya's parents and Ruka freaking out when Kibe punched him. I liked some of the musical choices that they had. I liked some of they had some really good direction in there. I just don't think, like, things are completely devoid of criticism. I think criticism is good. And if Reiji doesn't want to criticize it, that's fine. Good for him. He criticizes everything else. He criticizes everything else. He's literally not fucking subtle about criticizing shit. Like, dude, if you guys, like, read half of his fucking interviews, dude is, like, critical as fuck. I thought I was critical. Dude is, like, cooking shit. He like, really, when he doesn't like something, he's, like, pretty blunt about it. He's like, I just don't fucking like this. So no, he's a very direct man. But when he has a very soft spot for the anime, and he kind of just appreciates it, because, like, understand, a lot of this absolutely stems from poor staffing and stuff, and a lack of time. So it's a lack of staff and a lack of time. I doubt it's a lack of money. I think they're fine on money, but they probably just don't have the staff and they don't have the time. That's usually why animes look like that. That's usually why some of that stuff. Remember, I said a lot of things as like, for instance, the music that plays with Kibe, conceptually, it's good. Conceptually, I understood the intent. I just thought it wasn't fully fleshed out, and that's a reoccurring pattern you'll see in almost everything. You know, that's a reoccurring pattern you'll see in almost all the episodes, where there's a lot of really good ideas that are conceptually good. Their execution is a whole other matter. Like the Mami sequence, starting with like a lullaby-like song, it plays a flute, and then it becomes like a childlike song where it grows a little older. Then it plays teenage music, and then as Mami starts becoming nihilistic, it starts introducing these like these synthetic sounds, and then as it becomes truly nihilistic, it literally plays the Mami rap. So like conceptually, that's really good. As it's happening, it lingers a little too long. But that's not fully the anime's fault. It's clear they're like rushed for time and like they nailed it well conceptually. So that's all they could do. It's the same with chapter 218. Conceptually, it's pretty fucking good. I do think it struggles a little bit, but for what it had to adapt, I think they did a great job. The full version I think sucks. The full version I think just blatantly sucks. The version where it's like uncensored, I just think that sucks. Period. I don't like it. It blows. It blows. I think it's fucking terrible. I liked the original version way more. I like the subtlety of it. I understand people are like, it's more egregious and it's more in your face when you see the titties and the ass. But I just didn't like it. It's like how it was edited was terrible. It felt like it was edited like you edit like Spider-Man in No Way Home was edited, where they have those screenshots where there's pauses. I think I mentioned this before, where like when Tom Holland, or sorry, not when Tom Holland, when Andrew Garfield shows up and walks through the screen, he like stands there for a second and pauses because you know the audience is gonna clap and freak the fuck out. Whereas if you're watching it on your own, you're like, why the fuck is he standing there and not reacting for like a second, waiting for me to clap? It's exactly like that with the editing for chapter 218 with the color, where it shows the full ass and titties. The shots linger awkwardly rather than being sharp and uncomfortable. Ironically, it's one of those things where this happens a lot actually. Ironically, because they were restrained to a TV rating and they needed to make it TV accessible, they made it better. That's the problem. I think, in my opinion, I think the colored version is the original version. Having watched it, I think the colored version is the original version. That's the way they intended to release it. In my opinion, I think the colored version is how they intended to release the infamous pool scene, chapter 218. That's how they intended it. And because they were restricted to a TV release, they made it better. That's hilarious, but also super realistic in this industry. There are so many things like that, where because they were restricted in some way, something became better. I've seen this multiple times. I've seen it in video games. It happened in Final Fantasy. It happened in Kingdom Hearts. There are so many things like that where because things were restricted, they actually became better. So absolutely, like I prefer the TV version any day of the week. I think it's better. I understand which one was the original release, but I don't like it. I know which one's the original release. I can just fucking tell, but I don't like it. So yeah. I'm biased as hell. Both the manga and the anime are perfect 100 out of 5, and that's fine. That's fine, dude. Like at least you know you're biased. I'm just personally critical because I love the messaging of this manga, and I think sometimes the messaging is very important and it gets lost in the sauce. And I can't fully blame them, but I can point it out. Like I don't like the Kibe sequence very much. I do think it's very strong. Like the punch is really fucking strong. Like it literally fucking sounds like a smash attack. At least in my head, it sounds like a fucking smash attack. But it doesn't quite land for me. Fitting choice of words, because punch. But I still think it's good. It's still very good. I think overall, like this is an 8.5 out of 10 episode. Like if I had to say like this is a rating, an 8.5 out of 10. So I would say the IMDb rating is correct. Like it had an IMDb rating, right? Girlfriend, season 5, episode 3, IMDb. Yeah, had it like a 8.5 out of 10. That would be my rating. I agree. I 100% agree. I do think it's an 8.5 out of 10. 100%. I think that's a good score. A solid score. They did a lot right, you know, for all the things that I was complaining about. Like, if you rewatch my stream, there's a lot they did correct, and I think they did really, really well. I think Kazuya's freak out is perfect. I think Chizuru's freak out is perfect. I think Mami acting like a fucking supervillain is perfect. Aoyuki's vocal direction, like Aoyuki's voice acting, sorry, just in general, is fucking perfect for that scene. Nagomi's voice acting is fucking perfect. Some of the visuals are goddamn perfect. I think I love the visual direction where it went from color to black and white when Nagomi was thinking of Chizuru's smile as an inverse to Kazuya's image in his head, going from to Kazuya imagining Chizuru having sex with Umi, and it's going from black and white to color. That's such a good visual direction. That is so cool. I love that. That is such a good visual direction. Holy shit. I'll look at this later. Compare Kanokari rating to 100 Girlfriends rating. Why? Plus, this is like just the episode. This is just the episode. I don't know if it's the TV series is 6.7 out of 10, which I'm pretty sure 100 Girlfriends would be like a lot more. Okay, 100 Girlfriends. Oh. Also a 6.9 out of 10. That's surprising. Huh. I didn't see that one coming. Huh. 7.5. These are the top rated ones. 7.5 and 7.5. Damn. Where'd the girlfriend got a higher score than 100 Girlfriends? Get wrecked, bro. No episode there above 8. Damn. Get wrecked. I mean, I'm gonna be real. This is you guys are probably gonna hate me for this. This is just romance slop. You guys are gonna fucking hate me for this. This is just romance slop. It's amazing romance slop, but it is romance slop. Like, I'm gonna be fucking real. It's good romance slop, but it is romance slop, bro. It is a bunch of fucking nonsense. Whereas this is like actual real human conflict. This is real uncomfortable human conflict. Is it even a real romance show if it makes fun of itself? Yes, because Rent a Girlfriend makes fun of itself all the time. I think if a show can't make fun of itself, then it isn't a good show. If a show can't laugh at itself, I don't think it's a very good show. Personally, that's my personal view. If a show can't fucking laugh at itself, then it's not a good show. Because a show should be okay to laugh at itself a little bit. Rent a Girlfriend laughs at itself all the fucking time. But I think like, I just think like it's, what do you call it? 100 Girlfriends is like, there's like some nice like story ideas in there about love. It's like, okay, a man being better for the women around him. But bro, it's just fucking silly. Like it's literally just making fun of a joke. It's making fun of harems by just being the ultimate harem. That's all. It's just dumb. Like the show knows it's the stupidest thing in the world, and that's kind of what makes it entertaining. But if you look at this as like an example of like good storytelling of love, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you live in a fucking delusion. Like, yeah, there's some good love stuff in there, but if you think this is like peak romance anime, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, maybe peak romance comedy, which is like the most popular. Rent a Girlfriend's a romance comedy too. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't see 100 Girlfriends as anything more than like fucking romance slop in the best way possible. I mean that like what's the word I'm looking for? What's the description I'm looking for? When I mean that positively, it's a compliment. There's like a word. It's affirmation. It's like affirmation. That's an affirmation. It's a tweet this fate. 100%. 100 is a parody, but it ain't funny. Tweet this fate. Please tweet this. What would that do? I don't give a shit. Oh, I don't need to tweet this. I don't need to attract a bunch of fucking weirdos to my fucking thing. I'm not in the mood for that. Rentaro isn't a good character and Kazuya smokes him. Oh, you want me to tweet that? You want me to tweet that? I mean, Kazuya is a real character. Rentaro isn't. Rentaro is just a Rentaro is a caricature. Almost every character in 100 Girlfriends is a caricature or a trope on purpose. It's not real characters. They're barely characters. It's just a big fucking joke. That's all it is. And yeah, there's wholesome shit in there, absolutely, but it's kind of like, it's like Kaguya-sama dialed the fuck up, where Kaguya-sama is like I mentioned, it's a fucking sitcom, but then there are characters in the background. Whether you relate to them or not is a whole other fucking story. This is like a sitcom, but they're like, you know, but they're barely characters, and they occasionally have emotional moments. They're just caricature, and it's just charming and funny. But I'm not gonna like watch this like super seriously. I'm not gonna watch 100 Girlfriends like super seriously, like it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's just fucking stupid funny. Like if I really want to, it's the Family Guy of rom-coms. Huh. I don't know if that's wrong. I don't know if that's wrong. That might be right. That might be a decent description. Unironically, 100 Girlfriends is better than Love Hina, and it's not even a parody. Considering Love Hina is just a copy pasta Maison Ikoku with none of the fucking charm. Low-key agree. Low-key agree. I'm going to say low-key because I will say Love Hina has influenced a lot of stuff, and I think it matters to a lot of people. I personally couldn't get into Love Hina. It just wasn't for me. Ironically, I like Nagima more, which I think is the same author. Because Nagima is just 100 Girlfriends, but like not as good, and it has magic. I don't know if any of you know Nagima. I think I spelled it right. Magician? Okay, this is... Okay, Love Hina, author, work. Okay, Nagimagi, that's what it was called. Oh, I spelled Nagima wrong. But yeah. This. So this is his other work, and it's literally just low-key 100 Girlfriends. Like, low-key, I'm not even kidding, but what makes it fucking weird is that this dude is a teacher, and all of his students are girls, and they love him. So all of these girls are his students, and he is their teacher, and they love him. But he looks like a wee little baby boy. This is the show I watched when I was growing up. And now looking back at it, I'm like, damn, this is just a whole lot of slop. Damn, this is just a whole lot of slop. Like it's like the kind of slop that like when you're young and horny as shit, you're like, oh, this is the best thing ever. When I was growing up, I used to love to love Rue. When I was growing up, I used to love Rue, dude. I was like, oh, this is fucking amazing. I remember liking High School DxD, like all the fucking shit, dude. It's so funny. Nagima and School Rumble. I miss those two. Which one was School Rumble? I don't know if I've ever seen School Rumble. I think I saw this briefly, but I never got into it. Yeah, I remember people talking about School Rumble, but I never got into it. Nagima, I absolutely did. I do remember liking Nagima. I did not get into Love Hina. And having read Maison Ikoku, I don't know if I can appreciate Love Hina. Because, I kid you fucking not, I read Maison Ikoku, I finished it. And I opened the first chapter of Love Hina, and it's for, like, literally, I had, like, flashbacks. I'm just like, why is it literally the same thing? And then I'm seeing all these tropes, and I'm like, I understand all these tropes came from here. Or wait, no, they didn't. They came from Maison Ikoku. Oh, look, there's a hole in the wall. Oh, look, this dude owns an inn. Oh, look, there's a bunch of weirdos that live here. Oh, look, they all happen to be girls. Oh, I can't read this. And I just gave up. I just gave up. I couldn't fucking stand it. I'm just like, it's literally just the same thing, but worse. It's just the same thing, but fucking worse. I'm like, well, I can't fucking read this. And like from what I understood from some manga fans who've read both, they're like, there are scenes he straight up copies like frame for frame. Like straight up, he just redraws the scene, but with his characters. And I'm just like, I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. Mermaid Melody. Okay, what's that? I think I got like glimpses of Mermaid Melody, but I've never seen it. Yeah, definitely never seen it. It's like authors follow the same recipes from the past. No, this isn't just following the same recipe. This is, I copied your homework. There's a bit of a difference. Yes, you can be inspired from past work. I think every piece of art and literature and music and whatever is inspired by the past. I think there's a bit of a difference of just, I like this thing so much, I'm going to make it, but with my stuff. He literally just copy-pasted it. It feels like the same thing, but just, I'm going to turn it into a fucking cartoon. And I just couldn't like get into that because I was so emotionally invested in Maison Ikoku. It became my third favorite fucking manga of all time. It was my second for the longest time, and it became my third only recently. And I was super fucking invested. So when I got into this, and I'm like, this is just a bastardization of one of my favorite fucking works, I can't stand it. And that's a personal thing. I also didn't like the harem element. I'm just like, oh, look, it just introduces the harem characters one after the other. At least that's how I remember it. It's kind of a bit of a blur after like, I kind of had a bit of a crash out, so it became a bit of a blur. But I could have sworn like they were introducing the characters like one after the other. And I was just like, ugh. Like literally just setting up the harem. Whereas it was so tactful in Maison Ikoku, introducing each one of the characters, and they're all just like different flavor of asshole. It is so charming. They're all just different flavors of asshole. But like I don't know. I just didn't click with Love Hina. You know, it just kind of felt like a bastardization of the thing I loved, and I just couldn't stand that. And having like read what some people said online, I'm like, oh, it's literally what I was feeling. Like just from the opening part, that's how I felt. So if this is what the rest of the manga is going to be like, I'm not interested. And then I skipped around. I read a few chapters, and I'm just like, this is so goofy and dumb. This isn't really for me. Like so just to give you like a clarification on what I'm personally into, I don't mind comedy, but I'm not a big fan of when the thing is just funny. I kind of like a bit of story with my comedy. So I tend to like not, I'm the type of person who emotionally invests in the thing that I enjoy. So if the thing is just funny and that's just it's just, I'm waiting for the next bit, I kind of end up not giving a shit. This was kind of probably my problem with the Mario movie, where a lot of it is just using my nostalgia for Mario. And I kind of just didn't really connect very much with the story all that much. So I kind of just wasn't vibing with it. I don't think it's like a horrible movie anymore. Like I think when I first saw it, I thought it was like a horrible fucking movie. But upon seeing it now, I'm like, it's a movie. It's something. I don't care for it, but it's something. I barely remember my emotions for this film. Please understand. I don't dislike it. Chobits. I actually watched Chobits when I was younger. I watched Chobits too. I didn't like it. I really didn't like the art style. Fate needs deep introspective media that commemorates the human condition. Not really. I'm okay with something having just a bit of story. So, for example, right now I'm playing Pragmata. Pragmata isn't the deepest story in the fucking world. It's literally just Sonic the Hedgehog. It's literally just Sonic Adventure 2. Like, straight up. It's not even fucking subtle. It's literally just Sonic Adventure 2. And yeah, it has some commentary. Not much of it is landing for me, but it has some commentary. But it's just a fun game. So I kind of don't give a shit. It's just fun. And I'm fine. I'm fine. That's what's engaging me. I think that's just it. It's just I need to be engaged more than haha laughs. That's kind of all I really need sometimes. Is like, yeah, like if I had to rate Pragmata, it'd probably just be a solid 8. It's just a really solid new idea for a video game. I would recommend it if you're interested. If you're looking for like a super deep story, you might not get that here. It has some great ideas. It's literally like a father simulator. So, you know, I think some people will be like, oh my God, I want a kid now. And I'm like, please don't rush into getting a child. But it's pretty cute. I think people would really enjoy Pragmata. But it's not like the deepest thing ever. I'm pretty much done. I'm at the final boss. I just haven't done the final boss yet because I was doing all the challenges. So I just like beat all the challenges right now just before starting stream. And I'm like, okay, I'll just beat the final boss once I'm done with stream. And I'm pretty much already almost done. I'm not like super into the game. Like I think it's like a solid 8. It's a very fun game. If you really want something different, like for all those people who preach they want different video games, like not ones that fit the mold that you're all too familiar with, go play Pragmata. It's literally both a puzzle game and a shooter. And like at the same time, literally at the same time. And it's a little jarring at first, but once you get used to it, it's kind of fun. Anyways, let me read some of the comments. Kodachi, I seen though, I don't remember where. I don't know what that means. Remember the old anime of the guy that falls in love with an AI robot? Oh yeah, you were talking about Chobits. Do you know Grand Blue Dreaming? Is that the one at the beach? Oh, there it is. Ugh. Get blasted with light. There's a very attractive girl in this one, or there's a very attractive anime girl in this one that I'm kind of a sucker for. This is one of them. This is that one, that girl. She's really cute. They have some very cute waifus in this one. They have some very cute waifus in this one, okay? I haven't seen this, but they absolutely have some very cute waifus in this one. And it's very horny and college-like, 100%. It kind of reminds me of my early college days, bro. Kind of reminds me of my early college days. It feels very familiar. Are there any new Rent a Girlfriend merch announcements? Yeah, there were a few. So they had body pillows. They made a bunch more body pillows. It's just the girls in yokotas. They have a bunny girl one. So for the bunny girl one, I didn't like the base outfits, but I found a cute version that I personally liked and got. So I just didn't click with the bunny girl outfits, but I found a cute version that I'll pull up. Hopefully I'm still open in a new tab. Am I still logged in? I'll show you guys like the cute version I found that I ended up buying. I bought it from Gamers. It's a Gamers merch. There it is. So they made these bunny girl outfits for the female characters. I didn't like the normal outfits, but in chibi form, they actually look kind of cute. So I bought this. It's a stand. It's a semi-acrylic stand for all of them. So I bought this. It's really cute. I didn't care for the actual outfits. So like these are what the actual outfits look like. I kind of thought they were mid. I'm gonna be real. I thought they were kind of like mediocre. Like compared to like Reiji's bunny girl outfits, this shit's mid. But these the mini versions actually looked really cute. So I ended up getting that. I have a few more things that I ordered. I ordered volume 45. What else did I get? I got a cute magnet sticker. And I bought a shirt from Reiji's exhibition that someone was reselling, which was really nice. That's about it. I don't know about any other specific outfits they had, or sorry, any specific merch that they had that was big. Nothing too crazy. I usually just retweet it, so if you're ever interested, just check out my Twitter. I usually just retweet any new merch that they have. So if there's anything that you might... Oh, there it is. There, I retweeted it. So yeah, they made these body pillows for the female characters. Here's Chizuru, here's Mami, here's Ruka, here's Sumi, and here's Minnie. I do like that Minnie and Chizuru are inverse of each other. That's kind of cool, actually. Minnie turns to the left and also reveals her shoulder. Chizuru turns to the... Oh, no, Chizuru turns to the left and Minnie turns to the right and reveals her shoulder. Ruka mirrors her. That's kind of cute. I like that little mirroring they have here. And then Mami is from the front. Wait, are these taking inspirations from the scenes that actually happened? At least for Mami it is. Because Mami literally seduces Kazuya from the front. And then Sumi's is always an accident. Sumi is always, oh no, I accidentally got butt naked. That's how the anime always frames her. Oh no, I accidentally got butt naked. The Pragmata internet drama with the girl is disgusting. Oh yeah, that shit was horrible, dude. That shit was fucking horrible. Like, where do I even begin on how horrible that is? Jeez. Oh yeah, I've started writing like, so I'm talking, so my, one of my best friends, IRL, he's a big Kingdom Hearts fan. He was in here before, his name is Hero. And I've been writing him essays in the morning when I get up and I listen to Kingdom Hearts music. And I've been just writing these like long fucking essays, dissecting the games and the music. And I'm like, bro, should I start like doing Kingdom Hearts videos? He's like, yes, please. Because I was like breaking down this music and there's like these really cool ideas with the villains. This is like one of my favorite songs in the entire series. It's called Dismiss. And you're fighting this dude that's like an amalgamation of all the versions of the villain in the series. And he's literally like a ghost. So the song literally incorporates like multiple different themes. It takes inspiration from Star Wars. So like I want you guys to listen to this. Like I want you guys to listen to this version. Like this song literally takes inspiration from Star Wars. If you've ever heard what is it? Duel of the Fates, straight up this song. If you've ever heard Duel of the Fates, it's straight up this song. Straight up Duel of the Fates, bro. Straight up Duel of the Fates. Okay. Yeah. No, I fucking so if you guys don't know, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, the prequel game, is straight up just a massive reference to Star Wars. Like just straight up. The villain is played by Leonard Nimoy, aka Spock, and the mentor figure for the Jedi of the story, being the Keyblade wielders, is played by none other than Mark Hamill, aka Luke fucking Skywalker. And the entire premise of the game is just the prequels. Like, straight up, it is literally about the hypocrisy of the Keyblade wielders and how they always like say we should follow the light and the light is good, and then you see their hypocrisy, and then you literally have a character turn to the dark side. Like, it's just straight up fucking Star Wars. It's not even subtle. It's so good. I fucking love this game. Birth by Sleep is like one of my favorite fucking games in the Kingdom Hearts series, and it has some of the best fucking music. It has such an interesting idea. It literally does what Star Wars does, but a little bit better in my opinion. It like takes Star Wars ideas and explores them a little better in my opinion, you know? Like the way the villain manipulates the characters, it's literally just like Palpatine. Like, the villain is just straight up Palpatine, but the difference is that like, he's like Palpatine, he's kind of right, but unlike Palpatine, it's not about ruling the world. It makes him more of an interesting character, in my opinion. Like, Xehanort is a much more interesting character than Palpatine, even though he's a scary old dude, just like Palpatine. He's literally also a scary old dude, just like Palpatine, and he's more OP as fuck. Like, I think that's one of the things I really liked about Palpatine's design and Xehanort's design is that Palpatine like, you know, he looks weak and disarming, but he's actually really fucking strong. Whereas with Xehanort, it's just he presents himself as weak and disarming. And then he does his posture and who he is doesn't change, only his mannerisms does. And he doesn't move. Like, he doesn't need to do any flips or dips or raise his voice. Like he's just in control. I think that's what makes Xehanort so scary. He's literally a character that represents destiny. That is the idea of his character. He is a character that represents destiny. That there is a destined path, and he decides destiny. And so it's very fitting that his theme is dismiss. You know, it's to dismiss these beliefs, these ideas. It is to keep dreaming and believing, which is very fitting considering what we were talking about with Rent-A-Girlfriend, because like the entire theme of Birth by Sleep is dreams. It's literally about choosing to keep dreaming even though you realize how cruel and fucked up the world is. The enemies you fight in Birth by Sleep are literally called unversed. AKA, they are unversed in the ways of the world, just as the characters themselves are unversed in the ways of the world. They're literally young and stupid, and they don't know what the fuck they're walking into. And because of that, the world takes advantage of them. And even then, the story tells you to keep dreaming. So it's super fitting that the final boss is literally this dude that represents destiny, that represents this idea that all things are fated, right? All things are decided. Your life is decided for you from the day that you are born. Destiny is not left to chance. Whereas the story is literally like, no, you got to keep fucking dreaming. Nobody writes destiny for you except for yourself. So if you're like, why is this related to Rent-A-Girlfriend? There you go. I just happen to have a story that happens to be relevant to this thing that is connected to my other favorite series. Fuck you. I gotta go to work early for tomorrow morning. Great stream as always, Ewan. See you later. Yeah, take care. I'll probably stream tomorrow. It might be a little earlier. We're gonna look at the chapter. We're definitely gonna look at the chapter. So yeah, have a good day. Take care. Yeah, I'll probably definitely be streaming tomorrow. Oh yeah, I found this artist. They did a Chizuru art, so I shared it. It's very cute. It's always nice seeing new artists. It's always nice seeing new artists, and it's not AI slop. I'm so fucking like sensitive about AI slop now. Like, I'm like, okay, I gotta check their channel. I gotta check their shit. Is there anything that looks like AI? Were they ever criticized for AI? Okay, I can share their stuff. Great, share their stuff. Right? I always want to support artists, but I do not want to share AI slop, bro. Also, damn, the hips on Mami in this one. The hips on Mami in this one. I've been supporting this person since they started. Oh yeah, I just realized, Moro, I gotta just post more hips and titties. Look at this. I was just complaining about my fucking day, and I posted hips and titties, and bam, 83 likes. Every time, hips and titties. It does the trick. Like clockwork. Like fucking clockwork. Right? Look at this. I didn't put any hips and titties. It only got 5 likes. I didn't put any hips and titties. It only got 5 likes. You only just realized, well, I think I knew it deep down, but I was in denial. Like, this is one of the exceptions, but that's because, like, I reposted a bigger post. Oh, that's too bad. This one is a really nice art. Should have gotten more. Ugh. This slop. Ugh. Ugh. I fucking hate Eddie Shankar, dude. Ugh. Ugh. This ironic slop. It's so garbage. They're actually like they ruined. So last season, the first season of Devil May Cry, they ruined Lady's character. Now they ruined Virgil's character. They ruined Lady's character, and now they ruined Virgil's character. Bruh. I'll watch it so you don't have to worry about it. Why would I worry if you watch it? Good for you. I'm gonna watch it, like, ironically, to see how he fucked it up or what the fuck else he did. Cause it's like a part of me is like, I love Devil May Cry, so I will watch it. But a part of me is like, I'm like hate watching. And I don't generally do hate watching, but I will hate watch. Just for you, Eddie Shankar, because I hate you so much. Plus, like, this is like literally relevant to my own thing, you know? So like I kind of like, yeah, like, cause if you guys don't know, season 1 is literally an allegory for the Iraq War that the United States started. And if you guys also don't know, I literally lived through that war, like, straight up. So when I tell you, what they drew was in poor fucking taste, it's in poor fucking taste. It's so fucking shit. Like, I lived through that shit. Like, okay. Do you want me to tell you why this shit's so fucking terrible? The demons were humans. And the demons that you see, they don't come from hell. They come from a world called Makai. And they tell them, we're not demons. We're good people. Now, here's the funny part. Do you know what Makai means in Japan? Makai means hell. So, you're telling me the demons that come from hell that are supposed to represent Muslims are demons from hell? That's a great allegory for immigrants. That's a great fucking allegory for immigrants. Bruh, like, the show doesn't even realize what the fuck it's saying. The show literally doesn't realize what the fuck it's saying. It's like presenting itself as though it's trying to criticize America and its wars and its violence. It literally, it's LARPing. It's literally, like, if you look up the definition of LARPing, it's literally LARPing. An interactive, immersive hobby where participants embody characters wearing costumes and acting out stories in real time within a fictional world. It's literally people pretending. It's LARPing. It's pretending it knows what the fuck it's doing. It doesn't know what the fuck it's talking about. Eddie Shankar doesn't know anything about politics. He's pretending to know. Makai is the name of the world for the demons in Yu Yu Hakusho. It means hell. Makai just means hell. So like it's just it's really dumb, okay? He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's really fucking stupid. Yeah. And it's not like Devil May Cry doesn't have like religion or any of that stuff. It's just like how Devil May Cry tackles religion is not how this show tackles religion. This show tackles religion from a political spectrum and how religion is weaponized politically, but it doesn't even do it in a meaningful way. You know, it just like, oh yeah, we're doing this in the name of God. Bleh. Whereas in Devil May Cry, and specifically Devil May Cry 4, it's literally cultists. It's literally like people tricking you into becoming part of a cult, and you don't know what the fuck you're getting into, and you've been indoctrinated into these beliefs and stuff. Whereas in Devil May Cry, it doesn't make sense for the characters. You know, they keep Lady's backstory, keep like somewhat keep Lady's original backstory, like from her childhood. It's not quite the same, but they keep it. And then they still have her working for a dude. When Lady's whole thing is literally to be this non-submissive, very individualistic lady who literally forgoes her name because she doesn't want to be connected to her dad in any way, shape, or form. So it just doesn't make any fucking sense. To top it off, Hideki Kamiya, the dude who created Devil May Cry, created it with the idea that these characters can look cool without cursing. And they have Lady curse like a fucking sailor. I think you're missing the point. I don't think you know what makes a character cool. And the craziest part is, they make Lady a cop. Bro, Lady, the most individualistic person in Devil May Cry, the character who submits to fucking nobody, the character who will keep shooting Dante even though she knows she has no chance of winning in hell, she'll still keep fighting and trying. And that person you think you should make a cop? That person? Like, her design is literally white, black, and red. And they're like, what if we make it white, blue, and red? Yeah, baby. I can't. I can't. And like, Devil May Cry is supposed to be like gothic horror. Like, its entire theme and idea is gothic horror. It has this gothic architecture. It has this gold... Like, the first Devil May Cry literally takes place in a gothic castle. Why the fuck is it so bright? Why is this Devil May Cry adaptation so fucking bright? It's so bright and colorful. That's not Devil May Cry. To top it off, the Virgil that they're showing is not the original Virgil from Devil May Cry 1 and Devil May Cry 3. It's Virgil from DMC5. Which is really funny because Eddie Shankar, the director of the show, blatantly said he hated Devil May Cry 5 because he wanted to take credit for for revitalizing the series because he thought the series was dead. That's the only reason he took Devil May Cry. Because he thought it was dead and he was going to revitalize it. He wanted to be that dude. Look at me, I'm so awesome, I brought back Devil May Cry. That's why he took it. This is in an interview, straight up. And the interviewer calls him out for it. He literally said, he literally calls him out for it. He's like, wait, so you only took this because you were going to make it popular? He's like, yeah. And now I'm upset that Devil May Cry 5 came out before my show. And it came back into mainstream popularity. And the dumb bitch didn't know it wasn't dead. Devil May Cry wasn't dead. It just hadn't had a new game. That's all. It wasn't fucking dead. Devil May Cry was still quite popular. And the game proved it. All they had to do was announce a good new game. Bam. Instantly back in the limelight. Dude is a fucking idiot. He's a LARPer. Straight up. He's just a grifter LARPer who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. They made it like My Hero. My Hero's issues is less that. My Hero is just, the problem with My Hero is just the constant blue sky. That's just kind of it, but it does have the right atmosphere sometimes. It does. They know how to depict it correctly. This show is just fundamentally wrong. I can't say the My Hero anime is fundamentally wrong. I just think there's some scenes that should have looked a little darker. That's all. I just think sometimes the tone in certain scenes just doesn't look right. That's all. Like, that's pretty much it. I think the My Hero Academia is a pretty solid fucking adaptation. I think it's a pretty solid adaptation. It's just sometimes it's like, okay, you could have used a different tone here. Like, having it always be a blue sky isn't great. But it's not like a bad adaptation. I think My Hero is just solid for the most part. But Devil May Cry, no. Like, I would argue like the old anime from God knows when was a much better adaptation of Devil May Cry, despite the fact that like most of it was just side quests Dante was doing. It was still a much better adaptation. It was still gross. It was still uncomfortable. There were people who cussed in it, but it fit the vibe better. It passed the vibe check. Hey, Blue Sky is a cool website. Don't knock it. I don't even fucking use it, unfortunately. The only reason I would use Blue Sky is if there was like things there that I wanted, and I'm not really in the mood to invest into 2 different websites. I use Twitter because there's a lot of Japanese fans there. That's pretty much why I use Twitter. There's a lot of Japanese fans and I can learn a lot of things from them. Most of the Japanese still market their stuff on here, so I can get information here a lot quicker than Blue Sky. Unfortunately, Blue Sky is just kind of useless for me, particularly for what I do. I'm just tired of Twitter's bullshit. I kind of just filter through it. I use it to learn new things, but I just kind of filter through it. And I try not to stay on Twitter too long, just so I don't exhaust myself. But yeah. No, yeah, I think, yeah, just the Devil May Cry anime just fucking sucks. I gotta replay Devil May Cry. It's been a while since I played DMC. It's been a hot minute since I like actually played DMC. It's been a while. Like, I gotta play through the first game again. I gotta go through the other stuff again. It's been a hot minute. So yeah, it's 4 hours. I've been streaming. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock where I am. So I'm thinking of calling it for now. You lost your account after I temporarily disabled it. Oof, that sucks. That blows. Yeah, so I think I'll call it for now. I think other than this, Logan Ball sucks, but that's not really news. Motherfucker is getting into the anime sphere and is doubling down on buying more anime when people hated him, because that's what Logan Paul does. Logan Paul will always just, you tell him he's doing terrible, he's like, "Oh, I'm doing great." Good. Cuz he's a rage baiter. He's a fucking rage baiter. So so what he did, if you guys don't know, he bought the magazines of like Dragon Ball and One Piece, like the first magazines, and they're like I forgot what it is. It's like when they're like perfect mint condition. I forgot what they call that. So he got these perfect mint condition versions that cost like a couple $1,000s, and what that did, just like with Pokemon, is that it skyrocketed the price of these volumes, and now they cost a crap load more. What people are really afraid of is if he's gonna just end up destroying the manga market. Beckett grade 10. What the fuck does that mean? I know the grading system. I understand grading. I just don't understand what the fuck Beckett grade means. But yeah, he pretty much like what people are worried about is he's gonna get into the anime and manga sphere and then just kind of ruin the price of everything. which seems to be the thing he's going to double down on, because when people called him out, he proceeded to buy more. He's like, oh, I got such a positive reception, I'm going to go buy more. So yeah, he's doing that again. People are like worried that things are going to cost more in terms of manga. I think it's going to be more collectibles. Collectibles are going to cost more now. But base normal stuff should be okay for the most part. But anything collectible, is the price is going to skyrocket, and it apparently already has. Like, apparently, or the prices have already skyrocketed ever since he pulled this bullshit, which is such an irritating thing. It's literally the thing they showed in Succession when they were talking about like how rich people can just say stupid shit, and then it'll literally immediately influence the market. Like rich people can just say fucking whatever, if they have influence, and it'll just proceed to influence all the fucking markets. And every market will bend their ass backwards for them. And this is no different. Like, he's such a big influencer, rich piece of shit that he'll just do this thing and then ruin it for everyone else, right? And then people call him out on it, and he doubles down. Even iShowSpeed called him out, which I don't know if like iShowSpeed is just performing here or if he's not. Like Elon Musk saying Doge and then Dogecoin pumps. Speaking of Elon Musk, apparently he thinks Your Name is his favorite anime, or he said Your Name is his favorite anime, and I'm like, huh? What? Huh? That's quite weird considering you fucking hate trans people. Because the entire premise is that a boy ends up in a girl's body and a girl ends up in a boy's body. Huh. Oddly hypocritical of you, huh? I thought. What about the woke mind virus? What happened to the woke mind virus, buddy? Interesting movie to like, buddy, huh? It's really weird though, because like Gigok says it's his favorite. I think what's his name? Better or not Better Call. Totally Not Mark says it's his favorite. And I've seen Your Name, and it's like, it's a good movie, but I didn't really vibe with it as much as people did. I loved Silent Voice a lot more. Silent Voice was so peak, I bought the whole manga, dude. And then I sold it because I didn't have money at the time. Silent Voice was like way better for me, like 10 times better. Like, I'm personally one of the few people who doesn't fully see the appeal of Your Name. It's a good show, or sorry, good movie. But I don't really feel it's kind of low-key boring. Low-key. Like, it's very pretty. It's very aesthetically pretty, and it has some interesting themes. I think maybe if I dug into it, I might appreciate it more. But I don't care, which is really weird. Like, I don't know. I've never been quite like that with a lot of shows where I just don't see the appeal. Like, it's just a very visually impressive film, and it has a cool idea behind it, but I've just never been into it. But Silent Voice, fuck. Silent Voice, the movie, hit. And then I read the manga, and that fucked me up more. I read the manga, and that fucked me up, like, way more. Influencers who used to make fun of people who liked anime, now they're the anime fans because it's popular. Yeah, it's just we're just getting more people into it because anime is growing. In particular, One Piece is like the new big thing, so like I can see why he does that. Dragon Ball is the OG big thing, like everyone fucking knows Dragon Ball, but One Piece is like the next big one that nobody shuts the fuck up about. So I can see why like the influencers are trying to get into that market so that way they can make more money. Maybe he took the wrong message from it. No, he didn't. No, he absolutely didn't. Oh, you're talking about Elon Musk? Elon Musk, maybe. I think Elon Musk, for him, it's like, the story is low-key kind of like, appeals to, like, what he believes to be very traditional beliefs, I think. Like the story presents itself as very traditional Japanese beliefs and ideas. It has this whole thing of fate. And it's also a very popular story. So I think Elon saying it's his favorite story is literally him trying to appeal to general audiences. Hey, look, I like this cool thing. I can bet you right now there's a high chance he never even watched it. I can bet you there's a very high chance Elon never even watched it. I bet he just said he liked it because it's so popular and beloved. I can genuinely bet that. I can genuinely believe like he just said he liked it because it's so popular and beloved. Because if he actually liked it, he might have said more. Yeah. Um. Like I just don't think he actually liked it or seen it, to be honest. I'm pretty sure he just saw that it was popular. He wanted to get his credit back that he was hated. So what does he do? He's just like, "Oh, hey, I like this thing that everybody likes. See, I'm a totally normal dude." And the reason I think he's doing this is because he's always done this. He does this with video games where he's like, "Look, I'm into these things and I like these video games that you kids do." He does this with movies. He does this with like he tries to star in films and TV shows. Uh, so it very much reads to me as him just trying to appeal to audiences. He doesn't actually fucking like it. Um, which by the way, really funny note. I was watching Young Sheldon with my mom, and there's a part where young Sheldon, like Sheldon, solves like this rocket theory, and they just the NASA just tells him, "Oh, sorry, we can't implement this right now." And they have Elon Musk like actually star in the show and fucking steal this. He steals his solution to landing a plane and says he did it. And Elon willingly stars in this, and I'm like, dude, the comedy writes itself. The comedy fucking writes itself. Because that's literally what he did. That's what he fucking does. He like steals other people's shit and then says he did it. So I'm like, bro, it's literally a misdirect. He's like, see, I'm pretending to do this thing when I really do it. That shit got me chuckling, bro. Speed is just acting with his recent gig with WWE. That's really cool though, because WWE is still a little dangerous. It is acting, but it's still a little dangerous. So it's kind of cool that he's like really into it. Like I think Speed is like he has some issues that I'm not a big fan of. Like I don't like how he acts around women. I'm like I think sometimes he's very respectful. I've seen him be incredibly respectful around women, but at times when he's like horny and being weird, I do think sometimes he crosses the line. But I'd say he's a very solid streamer. He's a pretty solid and respectful streamer. He really tries to give his full effort to depicting like the cultures and the things he does and what he talks about. He's just very honest. And I think that honesty sometimes like shows in uncomfortable ways, you know, like the stream where he was with the rental girlfriend. Like I that's one of the streams I watched. I didn't watch the whole thing. I stopped. But there were times where like he was saying very weird and uncomfortable shit, and it's like I don't know if he's acting. I don't know if this is scripted, and it felt like she was uncomfortable, but then she got over it like 2 seconds later. And I don't know if that's just part of the job, like that's just the kind of shit she fucking hears all the time. But he like said weird shit like in a car. And I'm like, yeah, you're being filmed, but that's a little weird. Oh. And I didn't know if he had a girlfriend or anything like that. So it's just very strange stuff like that. And then other times in the video, he acts normal, you know? Other times he acts normal. Other times he acts fucking weird. So it's just stuff like that. Like, I genuinely think he's a great streamer. But it's just sometimes, like, he just does weird things. Kai Cenat is, on the other hand, I'm not a big fan of Kai. I don't think he's necessarily a bad person, but he also doesn't do anything about the bad people around him, and he gives them platforms. And that's something I'm not a huge fan of when it comes to Kai. That he platforms some bad people and just kind of doesn't deal with it, and he has the privilege to say, like, politics, I don't want to talk about politics, but I'm like, but you're in a position where politics doesn't impact you. And I think that I'm just not a big fan of like, okay, like I understand if we don't want to discuss politics when we're talking about something very particular, but I'm not a fan of when someone says, I don't like talking about politics, because that just tells me you're privileged enough to not care. Or if you're like in a lower class, then, you know, it's just hard and you don't want to discuss it. But I just don't like it when like very privileged people say that kind of stuff because it just means they're privileged enough to not care. And that sucks and that's terrible. I think more people should give a shit about politics. I think we should normalize talking about politics, but it doesn't have to be fucking everywhere. That's all. I think we should talk about politics. It just doesn't need to be fucking everywhere and constantly. You can take a break and that's perfectly fine. But it should be okay to talk about politics. Because politics is pretty much our lives, you know. As much as we'd like to think it isn't, it is. Anyways, okay. Sorry. I went on a bit of a rant. I don't know what else to talk about. So I guess tomorrow we'll read what Mute has to say. We'll get into the chapter a little more. I'm gonna try to relax for now. I'm gonna go see if I can finish Pragmata real quick. And then I'll probably call it a night after I'm done. So yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'm excited for more Square Enix stuff. I'm excited for more Square stuff. How would you guys feel about me playing 14 on here? Would that be interesting? To play Final Fantasy 14 on here? Because just understand, I'm like way deep into the game. I'm like fully caught up. Every class is level 100. So I don't know how interesting that would be for you guys to play 14. Like I mean, maxed out. I've done everything Final Fantasy 14. I don't know how interesting that would be for you guys. Nothing? Nobody? Damn. Well, I guess nobody's interested. That's too bad. Maybe I'll just play it on my own then. Okay. Have a good night, fellas. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.